Going live. Good morning, everyone. Looks like there's just one person so far, but good morning nonetheless. How's everybody doing today? A little bit of a switch up. No Patreon right now. I don't know if we'll change that later. It depends on how much. We're running a little bit behind on this kelp farm. And so I wanted to make sure, I want to get an episode out for this as soon as possible. So we decided that we needed to work on this today. And this is a pretty grindy task, so there is a chance, especially if we make some pretty good progress, that I might switch up to the Patreon later today, but it's very important that we get this done. We've made some really good progress. So we'll just have a chatty stream while we work on somewhat grindier things, but I think this is still kind of fun. Real mild spoilers, you might see some of what it looks like, but we won't be able to get it working today, which is really the highlight of this whole thing. And then, like we're doing some of I'm actually doing some of the decorations right now, but there's a lot more decorations that are going to be added in the future. So it's actually going to look even better. So you'll see some of what it's going to look like, but I don't think that really spoils anything too bad. But we do need to work on it. And so instead of doing the normal Patreon, like I said, we might try and do that later if we're making good progress and this gets a little too, we get tired of doing this. But for now, this is what we need to work on. So I've got a really good pattern for how to do this. Right here, what I'm doing these decorations. Oh, I'm out of this stuff. And I need to go. I think I actually left a hole in the wall. Yeah, I left a hole in the wall right there the last time I was doing it. So Astazora is mute for a little bit. I think he's actually here listening. And then I think his wife's going off to work or something like that. And then he will be, he should be in the actual world, I think. I think I saw him there for a second. Where is he? Yep, he's in the actual world. So he'll be joining us shortly. I have shaders on because I just took a thumbnail, but it is kind of fun to play with shaders for a little bit. We'll see how long it lasts. Let's go ahead and hit some sleep before some phantoms get us. I'll have to tell you guys about last night when Asta comes back around. Because I had a very weird night last night. But I think it's more fun to have Asta's reactions and everything like that. There's the dark prismarine. Looks like we got plenty of trapdoors. We got plenty of lights. We're not using that many of the lights. I'm gonna need some more coral. I spent like 2 hours digging up this coral, man. This coral is not easy to get. Where is the coral? There it is. Oh, I left the stuff in the chat. Yeah, it took a while. We're trying to figure out, there is a carpet mod that lets you bone meal the actual coral items in order to get a coral block structure to grow. And we'd like to see if we can get a farm with that. And it's fairly easy to get a farm that gives you the dead coral, because the dead's like you can if you TNT blast it, it's always going to be dead no matter what. So then you don't need to keep it in water or anything like that. Like, who cares? You can just push it away with pistons and then blow it up and you get dead coral. Getting the live stuff that's actually the color, like, it adds several layers of complication on top of that, because you can't TNT blast it. You have to mine it with a pickaxe. So we've got some ideas, but we're a little bit away from actually getting anything like that working. And Astazora wanted to just fill up these walls with something and then come back later and do the decoration. I'm like, I don't want to put a wall up here just to tear it down. That just seems like a wasted effort. I did have the idea of using ice, which is instant mineable, and that might have been a little bit easier, but I'm still glad I went and got the coral, but we still want to find a way. A kelp coral farm would be a really cool farm. not, I said kelp. A carpet coral farm would be a really cool idea. Yeah, you've never heard of a kelp coral farm, Asta? Come on. I don't think you. I mean, you can eat kelp, which not so yum, but I don't think you can eat coral. I don't think that's like a thing that you want to do. Coral, not so yum. I think more than that, you want to save the coral reef. Crunchy, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it'd be really difficult. Yeah. Is hoe the proper tool for this stuff? I might need to actually put a hoe in my inventory because I keep misplacing them, and it sucks when you're underwater. So the mining speed is slowed down anyways, and then you have the wrong tool. It's like the worst. So it should be lantern, lantern, lantern. That's 2 blocks. Lantern, 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 lantern. Shoot, did I do it wrong? Oh, it's 1 block. It's the second time I've done it wrong like this. I'm trying to do it without the schematic because the schematic is really hard to see underwater anyways. And it really obscures everything you're working on. It makes it hard. No, what's not? I don't know what you're talking about. Do I have the schematic set up? Yeah, I did. Here. You can't see it with shaders on because it's oops. Yes, I did enable 2 options, the water one, and then I don't remember what the other one is. It's not too bad. It looks like that. And then if you bring it all the way up though, it's mostly just the other decorations, all these things in the, and is this not going up? There it goes. So all these other things get in the way. Yeah. So it's not too bad. It's not too hard to see because I don't remember what options I set up. It's actually kind of cool. Existing fluids, ignore existing fluids. That one helps a lot. It makes all the water that's not supposed to be where it is, like it'll show up as red, and that's like really distracting. And then the other option was colliding schematic blocks. So it'll render them, all these blocks would be rendered as red because they're water and not the actual block, and you wouldn't actually see the actual block. So turning the colliding schematic blocks to I think that is, yeah, I don't remember, maybe that's not the one. Yeah, colliding schematic blocks, render colliding schematic blocks. So if you set that to true, then you actually see the blocks instead of just seeing a red box that says. The only carpet stuff we have right now is renewable shulkers and
That's it. Oh, the rotating cactus.
oh yeah, we do it. We do have rotating cactus.
And 1 player.
Oh yeah, we did enable 1 player sleep, and
one more
stackable shulker shells or shulker boxes.
Yeah, there it is. So what's the story about last night?
Oh, so yeah, so you know that I got vaccinated yesterday.
Yep.
And so we were a little worried that I might be sick today. And I did definitely get a fever last night. It's very weird sleep. I went down to go to bed, and I was shivering, like I was super duper cold. And it felt like the room was just a little bit cold, but it was like 65 degrees in the room, which is fairly normal for at night. Our heater turns off at night, so 65 degrees isn't that cold. And you know, like,
nice.
Yeah, you know, like you're usually under a blanket anyways. It's usually fine. We let the temperature drop at night, so we're not using up the heater when we're under blankets anyways. And
Right.
so I turned the heater up, and that didn't do anything. And then I ended up being under like 4 blankets, and I was still shivering like really, really bad. And yeah, it sucked for a couple hours. Like I had a little bit of trouble falling to sleep. But I actually did manage to fall asleep while shivering, which like and then it
That's
like
bizarre.
what's that?
That is so bizarre.
Yeah. So like I must have had a fever or something like that. I mean, its symptoms very consistent with a fever. I also had the aching muscles, like my leg joints were like really weird feeling, like just kind of achy and like like pressing my knees together was it made it hard to sleep. Basically, it made it really hard to sleep. But somehow I still managed to fall asleep. And then about 4 a.m. I woke up sweating and I was worried I was going to have, when you have a fever, sometimes it goes the other way on you, where you're like, now you're sweating, and now like you could be wearing nothing and you'd still be sweating, and it'd be like you could like turn a fan on and you're still sweating, like that kind of thing. But I just immediately went back to sleep.
What?
I just woke up, I was sweating, and I took all the blankets off and everything like that. I just threw them off me and I went back to sleep and I was fine, and now I feel fine this morning. So I had
Oh man, that would bug me if I went to bed without the blankets on. That the weight of the blankets actually kind of like suits me in a way.
yeah, I had one blanket on me. I wasn't. It was kind of like like
Oh,
'cause
okay. You weren't a complete animal.
yeah, I had 4 blankets on me before that. Like I was like so cold, and I could like
That reminds me when I had the flu. I actually had like a 102 fever. It was like very close to almost sending me to the hospital. And I woke up with like I was soaked in sweat, and I just was like, "Well, what happened here?" I woke up. Yeah, I had to do the exact same thing. I had just my sheet on me after that. It was enough to keep me like warm. Well,
yeah.
warm. Oh, man, it's
So I
man,
had a fever for about 2 to 4 hours,
that's good to hear.
which is about the shortest I've ever had a fever in my life. I think usually they last at least a day.
I think that's exactly what is expected to happen though, because like there's nothing for it to fight.
Yeah, yeah. It was a pretty nasty fever. Like I mean, I was shivering. I was so cold under that blanket.
I don't
So
know. I don't understand the shivering part. That's so weird. I've never shivered with like a fever, like an
no,
inverse fever. No,
I
I've
usually when I get a fever, it shifts between the two. Where I'll be that's actually one of the worst parts of a fever is you'll be really really cold. You put on a bunch of blankets, you'll wake up hot. You'll take all the blankets off, and then you'll wake up cold, and then you'll put all the blankets back on. You wake up and like you won't get any sleep because you're constantly doing that all night. That's what happens to me when I get a fever. And all
wow.
and all my joints ache, and I have weird fever dreams. And so
Fever
like
dreams so fun.
yeah, oh, I have the weirdest fever dreams. I have like I often have very lucid dreams. I actually had a really weird dream the other night. Um it was really violent. And
Those the best
that's
type
just
of
normal,
dreams.
but like when I have a fever, I have like the weirdest dreams. Like they're just way out there.
Actually, like I actually used to write down my dreams in a notebook when I woke up because some of them were just so out there. It was just nice to kind of catalog because as soon as I started like writing them down and remembering the craziness of them, some of them started coming back. Like you ever had a dream more than once where it feels like it's the same, but then it turns into something completely different?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. Where it's like, oh hey, because you wake up feeling reminiscent, a little bit of nostalgia or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, Jay does work from home.
Yeah, yeah, I do. This is not the Patreon server. We're actually on our vanilla server right now. We need to get this done, so we've decided instead of doing the vanilla server that we want to spend some time finishing this up so that we can get videos out for it.
You sure you're
But
okay? Because you just called both of them a vanilla server.
uh, I mean,
You said
I'm not
said
sure I'm
that we're working on the
100%.
vanilla server. Um,
They're both vanilla. I'm not wrong.
no, but you said we're working on the vanilla server.
Yeah, we are on the vanilla server. We're on our JCraft vanilla server.
Okay.
versus the Patreon. That's actually what they're called in my. Oh, I'm not recording. I should be recording. Yeah, JCraft Vanilla, JCraft Creative,
Oh,
JCraft
you're not
Patreon.
doing a replay?
I've only done one wall. I haven't even done the
Yeah,
full
let
wall.
me do the replay so that you don't hurt your computer.
Okay, it shouldn't, but
I'll do it anyway, just so I have this one over here.
are you gonna have network issues and get booted from the thing from time to time?
No,
Okay.
not really, not with this.
Here's where one of those carpet mods comes in handy. The flippin' cactus.
Oh yeah, that terracotta would be a pain otherwise.
Yeah, I had to go and
I
steal a
actually
cactus from your base.
had 2 cactus sitting in the shulker boxes over here somewhere.
Did you? I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mess in here.
Yeah, I went over to your base and I started looking through shulker boxes. I found a shulker box with one cactus in it. And I'm like, mine. And so I took it.
Yeah, I have quite a few, but you do realize I have a cactus farm over there, right?
Do you? Oh,
That's
you
what
do,
that
don't you?
stone brick structure is next to. Yeah, that's what that is right there.
It still probably would have been faster if I'd actually gone to my base, but I was being lazy.
No, it wouldn't have been faster. Flying over there would have been definitely a shorter jaunt than anything.
Yeah. This should maybe have its own portal.
Kind of vanilla, lightly modded, vanilla plus plus, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
Also, dream catchers do not work. In case anybody's worried, I did have a nightmare after my wife put them up. It actually wasn't really that much of a nightmare. If anything, it really didn't like scare me. But I mean, it still wasn't like a pleasant dream.
Yeah, the server started out as vanilla, but we've added some mods in order to make it so that we can do more than what we did. You know, the shulker boxes was the first one.
Someone wants to see your machine specs. You can use F3 if you wanted. If you want to show them, that's specifically what they're asking.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Core I just got this, a Core i9. And I don't know where it says my total system RAM. I have 64 gigs of RAM. And I've got a, RTX 2060 Super, which I got before all the prices started super inflating. Now my wife got a computer and she needs a graphics card, but like they're so expensive.
Yep.
I gave her my old graphics card, and she was
bad, huh?
yeah, and it's a 960, a GTX 960. It's not a bad graphics card, but they're still selling like 1050s and stuff like that for like $200. And she was looking at them. She's like, that's not bad for $200. I'm like, that is a step above, like a single step above the graphics card that I just gave you. And it's $200. Like for $200, you should get a much better improvement than that.
Yeah. Or if 300, getting a, I don't know, like a 1080. Wait, is a 1080 really a one step above a 960?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, 1080 might be like a step and a half, but like the 1060s are exactly a step above. And yeah, it's not that, it's people are still buying really, really old graphics cards for super inflated prices just because the market's that desperate.
And a lot of people are now at home, so people need that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I don't, as somebody who just built their own computer, and like my wife just built her own computer, honestly, I think it's right now, like normally I love building my own computer, but right now buying a computer from one of the things, like you can't get the graphics cards at normal prices, but the like Dell and all of them, they can. They're getting the graphics cards directly from the vendors, and they're getting them before all the customers are getting them. So they're getting them at the normal prices. So when you get a computer with a, like a computer with a 3090 might cost nearly as much as an actual 3090.
Yeah.
Like right now, like the graphics cards prices are that inflated. that if you need a graphics card in your computer, I didn't because I already got mine, so mine wasn't too bad. But even the processor prices are a little bit inflated, and the RAM prices are inflated too.
Yeah, Gumsly, this farm is insanely massive. Did you give him a big view of what the thing looks like?
Yeah, I want to get I wouldn't mind. I guess the 3070s are actually, if you can get them at the normal price, the 3070s are like $40 more than the 3060, and they're definitely a superior graphics card. But you can't get them at the normal price, so none of it really matters. But the 3070 actually, the 3060s are nice, but the 3070s are the value for money proposition of a 3070, if you can get it at the regular price, is much better. And I heard a lot of people saying, like, the 3060 is supposed to be a cheap graphics card. There's a reason it's, supposed to sell for $329 or whatever it is. And if you're paying $600 for it, like, you're not getting a good value for your money. And I don't think you can even get them for $600 right now. I think they're more than that. I can't get out.
Yeah.
There we go. I always have trouble getting out. So let's get a nice perspective. Yeah, if you have a 1080 Ti, you're not going to get better right now for a good, like,
reasonable price.
Yeah. I spent back in June, which I think they were actually a little bit inflated back then, but not nearly as bad as they were now. I spent $450 on the 2060 Super, which is the most I've ever spent on a graphics card, and now they sell for $1,000. And that's just for a 2060. So the prices are just absolutely ridiculous. And it's probably not going to get, they've got silicone shortages. Everybody's buying computers because they're at home a lot more. Everybody keeps getting stimulus checks, so they're spending those on computers. The problem's not going to go away until the pandemic does, most likely. Unfortunately. So it's probably going to be a year before we see normal graphics cards prices, unfortunately. That was right. This one's wrong. There we go. Yeah, so it was really weird having a fever for that short of an amount of time. I've never had that short of a fever. It was a pretty intense fever. Like, I was shivering, man. I was super uncomfortable. I've still got some, like, achy joints and bones and stuff like that. So I probably got some mild symptoms that are side effects that are going on here. But it's not too bad. I feel fine. Especially compared to the way I felt last night for a couple hours.
So when we get done with this, do you want to build this on the Patreon server?
No, I do not. No.
You don't? Why?
No, that sounds like a horrible idea.
Sounds like a great idea.
Because, I mean, I didn't have any plans of releasing any kind of schematic for this because, like, no one should ever build this.
Except me.
No one should ever build this. We should not be building this.
We definitely should be.
/3 with carpet mod to show the kelp. There's /C with.
We don't have carpet scripts.
What does that do, anyways?
Allows you to spectate. Free cam's just as easy without having to have an additional script.
Yeah, I can free cam. Ooh.
/C. Yeah, we can. It's not enabled.
So you can see all the modules. Each one is a row. Asta is setting up the flowing water here. So that's what he's working on. He's got this flowing water. This is what the ice is. So everywhere where there's not ice, you've already done?
Yep.
Man, you've made a lot of progress. You're actually doing pretty well.
It takes about 5 to 10. It takes about 5 to 10 minutes. All I gotta do is just place about half an inventory of slime, break the ice, break the slime.
Yeah. So he's got to set up a layer of slime underneath this.
Which I'm starting this one right now.
Yeah. So that's what he needs to do. and then he sets up a whole layer, and then he breaks the ice, which makes it into water, and then the water's flowing towards the center, and then he breaks all the slime. He's using slime because he can instant break it.
And I don't need a tool.
What I might do, I think probably releasing the redstone for the actual the flying machine, like the
Oh
segments of
yeah.
it. Like I think
Hmm.
that would be useful. Like somebody might want to build a smaller one or something like that, but like the full blown out thing with all his decorations in it that he spent a lot of time on the decorations. We're definitely not going to release the decorations because like he wants those to be kind of original and not have a bunch of people just copying his decorations.
I'm
So
okay with people copying the redstone because the redstone, not only is redstone usually generally pretty easy to use, like reuse, rather than having to make somebody redevelop it. I'd rather just share it. But if they want to decorate it, they should definitely spend the time.
but the redstone for the actual kelp farm, the how it breaks the there's flying machines that break the kelp. I have no problem releasing that, and then you would just have to. It's tileable, so you would just tile that to whatever size kelp farm you wanted.
Well,
Which
depending on what they did, they'd probably also have to have a timer because the farm is so big with the flying machines. I've ran it and it takes an hour and 15 minutes per cycle for all the modules to be harvested. If they made it smaller, they'd have to time it. That way it's not running those 4, 8, or even 16 modules all the time.
yeah,
It a significant break. Um, to answer Icy Frost, is it for bone meal or dried blocks? It is for 4 different things. Actually, as a small food source, it's really fast to eat. Not really going to use it for that, but you can use it for decent saturation. Um, dried kelp blocks because we will use it for fuel. We have plans to. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Shady actually made a modification in the minecart collection system. He beat us to what I wanted to do in our next stream. It's already done
for what
for the collection, the minecart collection. He's done. It's done
minecart collection? I don't know what you're talking about.
on the furnace array.
Oh,
We're
oh,
working on it. It's done,
yeah.
and it's on the same side. It's not on the far end like ours.
Oh, that's neat.
Um, so yeah, we're planning that for furnace array, and then I released a video a week or two ago on a Kelp XP furnace array, and since then, Lolo from the Discord has helped modify it into a smaller design, and Jay and I have worked on tiling it together as well. So we'll be able to use the XP to repair tools near my base, and I think it takes like an hour per module, which isn't too bad
To fill.
to fill.
Yeah, it
To
takes a lot longer
smell,
than that to smelt it.
it's like 11.03 hours, so like a little bit over 11. But because of the way it fills, it's actually 12 because it has that 53-minute fill.
Well, it takes an hour. The amount of XP is it takes an hour to fill one module, which is enough to repair 8 pickaxes,
16.
16 pickaxes. So I don't know how much experience that is specifically, but
It's 35 levels times 16. So it would be that plus added. So I don't know what the actual levels would be, but it's
yeah,
I think I grabbed a half module. You can get to 100 levels easy.
yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So
Wow.
that's how
Do a
it's
test.
broken up though. Is it's broken up into each furnace will repair a pickaxe, pretty much perfectly.
It'll repair it completely with some XP left over to the player. Just because the way the XP array works, it's not counting the kelp. If I could count the kelp, it would be perfect. But since I can't count it, Jay basically completely designed most of what's behind there. So it really, he like, I think
It,
mine had like a fatal flaw,
in
and
like
he
an
just,
hour too. I was just like
yeah,
do do do, and he's been working on all the details. I just slapped something together, and he's been making it a little better.
yeah. So it's been, I don't even know what I was saying, but yeah, it's just really nice. I mean, I could definitely do it differently, and you could probably find a way to perfectly count the kelp. if I wasn't just hopper lining everything. Shady J, which is one of our recommended in the Discord, he just decided to place down double chests. And I thought about it. If I actually filtered those double chests where they could only fill a certain amount of stuff, it would actually allow me to perfectly count the exact stacks, and we could not waste any XP if I wanted to. But it seems counterintuitive to have to manually unfill that. So,
Yeah.
not interested.
So that should be pretty cool because like it'll
Oh yeah, we
in
tried
an
to get that
hour
going.
it'll fill one of those modules and it'll take 11 hours for it to actually all smelt. So you'd have basically have to AFK overnight, but then you'd have all of the modules full and most of them already smelted.
Yeah, we're thinking 8 or 16 modules. I'm not sure if I've decided on an actual number for that yet.
And then that'd be a lot of experience for a lot of repairs and stuff like that. And then we'd also get all the dried kelp that it'd be already smelted for us. And any leftover that if we wanted to use the kelp for anything else, any leftover, anything that skipped over the filters because they're coming in so fast, because they come in really, really fast, that would get stored as regular kelp. And then we might furnace that stuff at a later date too, or
Yeah, actually, I'm thinking it might actually be convenient to have a crafting system that detects if the fueling needs more fuel, and it'll keep that many boxes ready in the
yeah.
system.
I
And
think
then,
I think once you get a few shulker boxes of fuel going, that's gonna last a really long time.
actually, I did do a test. It takes 4 boxes per time I use the module per module.
Per module, 4 boxes of kelp, dried kelp.
Dried
How much?
blocks.
How much does it make?
20 times. So be able to double. You'd be able to make 8 boxes the next time, and then some, if not 9.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
it's definitely it's
But
definitely doubled the returns. But
it's going to require a lot of crafting.
oh yeah, my cat has a hairball. Hang on.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 1. There we go. Ooh.
Auto crafting. Do you want to take that topic up?
We've considered it. Oh yeah. Minecraft Mojang has all but said. I think they have even said that auto crafting will never be a thing in vanilla Minecraft. It's part of their design philosophy. They want the player to be involved in those kind of things, and they will probably never give us auto crafting. We are considering, because we've done pretty much everything there is to do with regular manual crafting, and we've kind of hit the limits of that. We are considering that at some point in the future we may use carpet auto crafting just because it allows us to make some really cool devices that you might not see otherwise. And we've already done so much with regular crafting that there's not really anywhere further to take that, and that at some point as we get more and more items we're going to hit the limits of what we're going to be like. We're going to reach farms that are no longer practical because you have to craft those items. like our gold farm is already pretty close to that. We've got 6 double chests of gold nuggets just sitting out there, 6 double chests of shulker boxes of
That
gold
we don't
nuggets
want to touch.
that we're too lazy, we don't want to craft. So like, and that's only 100,000 per hour. So like, as we make bigger and bigger farms, we're going to reach the limits of what can be done reasonably and still be able to like ever craft them. So auto crafting using carpet mod might be something we decide we want to enable. We would obviously talk to everybody and see if everybody is okay with that.
And then I think we'd also bring out a proof of concept of what we're going to work on.
Yeah, generally I think people like that sort of thing, especially when we've already reached the limits of what can be done in vanilla, and we've already, I mean, like that crafter I have is awesome. I love it. The downside is that auto crafting would pretty much obsolete that, and we'd probably end up with another building that does the same thing but automatically at some point. Maybe not immediately. I think our focus would be on auto crafting at farms first. and
Oh yeah.
and then general purpose auto crafting. So like making pistons and observers on an automatic basis would be further down the road. But yeah, auto crafting would be nice, but I don't think Mojang's ever going to give it to us, or at least that's what they've said. They could definitely change their tune. They have been shown to listen more and more to the tech Minecraft players. They realize that people really like to play this game for a really long time and do really insane farms and stuff like that. Like, you reach the limits of what you can do with vanilla just
For the
because you have to craft all these things.
for the average player, I mean, it wouldn't really affect them. But if they stop thinking about the average player and the more long, they could probably create like a second version of the game that they don't have to update very often with these kind of features. That
This,
is just vanilla, but vanilla plus this.
yeah, well, that kind of exists. So I don't think there's really a strong reason for them to do that because if somebody wants to do that, they can just add mods.
Right, and that's kind of why they step aside from them.
Yeah, they're just like, okay, you guys do your thing, basically. Is this right?
The cool thing is that now, because of the favoritism towards fabric and the fact that there's finally a mod pack that doesn't actually break the game like Forge does, and Forge has its reasons. It does things a little differently for many reasons because I mean certain mods need certain permissible features, and you have to inject into Minecraft to do that to override what Minecraft does by default. But Fabric doesn't break the game, which opens up a whole new door since it's been added on what they can and can't do with Minecraft that is still vanilla. The redstone still works and reliably at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Fabric a lot. Fabric kind of cool.
Building more and more farms. How old is the server, Jay?
We in September it'll be 2 years.
We're getting near 18 months, man.
Yeah.
If not already. September's the 9th month, right? Or no. September is the 9th month, so as soon as we hit March, whatever date you started, it'll be the 18-month anniversary.
It would be the 7th month, but stupid Julius Caesar.
I don't think I understand.
Well, sept means 7, and oct means 8. They use September and October used to be the 7th and the 8th month. But then Julius Caesar added the months July and August, Julius and Augustus.
Oh.
And he messed up the numbering scheme because they were actually based on the Latin for 7 and 8.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, now they're 9 and 10. Is that now they're 9 and 10.
And they don't make any sense.
Yeah. Julius Caesar's self-important self decided, hey, I'm going to add 2 months in the middle of the thing and totally screw up the Latin of how months work.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah.
A random fact of the day.
Yeah.
Brought to you by. I don't know why.
That's actually where July and August come from. Actually, it actually goes all the way to December because it's September. Sept is 7, Oct is 8, Nov is 9, and Dec is 10.
It's 10.
Yeah. So he messed up all of the months for the rest of the year.
Nice.
Yeah.
So why don't they fix it?
It's just, it's just the way it is. Like, nobody changes
August,
it.
September, October, November, December, July, August. There you go.
Yeah. It's just the way, like, it's the same way with language. Things just change and nobody really questions it.
Wait, hang on. So this might be a weird question, but if December 25th is Christmas, was it before or after the change in the month? Would that have been after? I don't know when Julius Caesar was alive. I'm sorry, or Julius Augustus or whatever.
What's the question? I'm sorry.
So Christmas is on December 25th. Is that still true, or should it actually be like October 25th or something like that?
Jesus was born in the summer.
Okay, what?
Jesus was born in the summer.
Okay, so why is it just in the middle of winter that we celebrate? What?
Because the Christians were trying to spread Christianity throughout the land back in the day, and those silly pagans had their own religions and they were very resistant. And so they had what is it called? It's the winter solstice. It's called Yule. Was celebrated in near the end of December when at the longest point. It's the winter solstice. It's when the day is the
20,
shortest in the year.
yeah, 21st,
Yeah,
isn't that the
the
first day?
20th or 21st. Yeah, something like that. It might change from year to year. So
Really?
yeah,
What?
so the Christians decided to co-opt that holiday. They just kind of like, we're gonna make Christmas happen at the same time. They stole a whole bunch of the ideas from the pagan religion, like Christmas trees, for example, have nothing to do with Christianity and everything to do with the celebration of Yule. They just took that holiday so that the pagans would actually like participate in Christianity with them.
Did it work?
Obviously, what holiday do you hear about more, Yule or Christmas?
Okay, got it.
So another little factoid there for you for the day. It's a very informative day today.
I like it.
Yeah,
Random is all
yeah, I
there.
love these little bits of trivia and history and stuff like that.
What, you watch too much Jeopardy?
And my wife loves Jeopardy. I don't really care for it. It's just stuff that I've learned over.
Mm.
My wife is
Just
actually very interested in the pagan religion and stuff like that. And
a repository of a depository? No, yeah, repository, right?
yeah,
A depository of information. That's silly. What was that? That Grammarly commercial, right? Where he's like, "I'm a depository of information." Oh, you used the wrong letter at that.
actually, since we're not really Christian or anything like that, we but like it's hard not to celebrate Christmas in America. We actually celebrate Yule as a replacement because Christmas is so ridiculous, and
What?
so we'll give each other gifts on Yule, which is a few days sooner. So we gotta give each other gifts a few days earlier.
I like that. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
That's interesting, to say the least.
yeah. Uh, but yeah. So yeah, like the things just change and like people don't really question it. Like, you ever consider that you park on a driveway and drive on a parkway? It's just like things, yeah. I guess that has something to do with the back in the day used to um they like rich people used to add parks to their streets in the middle of it, and that was called a parkway back then. And that's why they started calling them parkways. That was before cars ever existed. And I don't remember why they're called driveways even though you park on them.
Can you hear my cats in the background running around?
Yeah, they're meowing and
Oh,
whatnot.
okay. So I have three cats. I've got Luna, which is the one that usually is running around more. And I've got Rocket. He's usually really quiet, but you can hear him scattering around the floor. And then Leo is the older one, and he's usually the most talkative and the loudest. But yeah, okay. I did not realize Rex was asking it about my cat. Like, I was just like,
Ah, I see.
yeah, sorry, I did not see
I,
that. He's asked like four times now.
I'm apparently breaking Rex.
How?
All the information that all the little bits of trivia.
I'm
He,
sorry, I was asking what's Yule?
oh,
UL.
yeah, it's Yule. If you've ever listened, actually, like it's actually brought up a few times in Christmas carols, Yuletime, whatever. Yeah, it's just an old pagan holiday. It's done on the winter solstice when at the day that the day is shortest, when the sun is out for the least amount of time for the year, versus the summer when in June, the first day of summer is actually the longest day of the year. It's basically the first day of winter as we talk about it, is the shortest day of the year. and the first day of summer is the longest day of the year. And Yule is an old pagan holiday where they would decorate trees outside, not in their houses, but they would decorate trees outside. They would did all. I think gift giving was actually a part of Yule and not Christmas. There were other. I don't remember all the other things that were.
So for Christmas, Christians gave the pagans content theft.
Yeah, yeah. They basically just culturally appropriated. They just stole it. They straight out took their holiday. They're like, this is Christmas now. And also we're gonna talk about baby Jesus. Like all you get all this stuff you love, but also baby Jesus,
That's really funny.
who was born in the summer.
I like how like nobody's yelling at us about like talking about religion in chat right now. They're like absorbing information rather than yelling at us.
It's more history than religion, honestly.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean,
It's
it's the
interesting. It's
history of religion, but it's still like I don't know.
not meant to be join the Christians kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool to kind of know about that. I really didn't. I mean, I think that it kind of rings a bell, but I
Um,
don't think I ever really committed that to memory.
they did the same thing with Easter.
Oh dear.
Yeah. You ever?
Christians are really thieves.
Yeah. So I think that's why Easter is on a random day every year, or like it has something to do with that. But also like Easter was. I don't remember what the pagan religion thing was, but it's a celebration of fertility.
Oh,
Which is why there are eggs. Which is
just
why there are
chickens.
bunnies. Bunnies are very fertile. Like all that Easter stuff is about a pagan fertility celebration.
Like crops and people and everything.
Yeah,
Like as a whole, like the entire world, like everything they've been blessed with.
yeah, basically, mostly people. Like it's mostly like like I don't actually
I
know what.
never really saw the symbolism of what the eggs truly represented.
Yeah,
Wow, that makes more sense now.
yeah, because they have nothing to do with actual Easter. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff about fertility in
So
Easter.
what's the joke? Is there like a connection between why the bunny hides the eggs?
I don't know what that came from.
Because that's weird,
It is
right?
weird. This is weird. This is weird. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh man, I got to tear down this whole wall.
I'll be done goofed.
Yeah, I did.
I'm just smashing the slime and watching it float to the surface, and I don't know about you guys, but it's like really satisfying. Just watching it kind of slowly float up and then it gets sucked over by the water.
I don't mind objective discussions about religion, like what we've been doing, where we're just stating facts and stuff like that. Subjective, like talking about your religious preferences and stuff like that. There's probably better places to talk about it, and I don't want to start controversies in a live stream. Like we don't need to have people start arguing about religion or anything like that. But if you want to talk objectively about religion, like like religious history or stuff like that, I have no problem with that.
Factual evidence, please.
Yeah,
Stuff there.
we kind of have the same policy with politics. Like there's a difference between politics and current events. Like things happen on the world stage, and like if you're talking about things that have happened without really discussing how it makes you feel or anything like that.
Did I just get called a woman in the chat?
You got called a crazy cat lady.
I don't feel so good about that.
It's
Who's Astro? Yeah, I'm with Gunzai. Who's Astro? I thought I had a very masculine voice. Is it like a very whining?
No, it's just that you have all these cats. They're calling you a crazy cat lady. It's just the old stereotype
I've
of
only got 3 cats. How is that crazy?
the spinster lady with a whole bunch of cats that never gets married and just has all her cats. Although you are married.
Yeah, I don't
And
have a cult to
you're-
worship my cats for any weird reason.
Really? Why not?
Really like cats.
I think you should go with the cult thing.
Besides, we usually have just 2 in the room. The bigger cat Leo, he actually likes my brother more. and then she's like really mean to me about that. Like he knows like at 11 o'clock at night he can go over to my brother's room, and he had to wait until 1 o'clock to see my brother last night. He was throwing a fit. He was at the door yelling and telling me how it is, and then he
That's cute.
he thinks that by giving me like love and being a friendly cat, I was gonna let him go over there. And I open the door, I'm like, go on, because my brother's like door is like right across the hallway, so it's like really really close. And I'm like, go on. And he sat at the door and realized my brother wasn't home and came back in the room and just shut up. It's like I would have let you out, but there's nowhere for you to go. My brother also has like a really soft bed that he likes. It's like a memory foam topper or something, and he just sits there and like passes out on it. And then he also goes over there to eat the other cat food instead of what we have over here. And then he's like basically starving himself to go eat the other cat food. It's weird. Like it is really weird. It's an interesting like quirk, I guess, but it's also seems like really unhealthy for him. I don't know. It's weird.
He does
I've
what
never
now?
had he won't eat the food we have over here.
Oh,
He will eat as little as possible so he doesn't have to eat the food we have. And we have like a gentle like hairball controller type thing, just to prevent the kittens from ever having to deal with stomach issues. And he will eat as little of that as possible and wait until my brother is home, and then he will go gorge on the food that's over there.
is it a
And
different
like,
food?
yeah, it's the same brand just without the hairball
Mm.
stuff.
Yeah, that's actually pretty normal. Cats have preferences.
Yeah, I know, but it's just so weird. I mean, honestly, whatever we have, they kind of have to like deal with.
Yeah.
But I mean, to see that he actually has ooh, I want this.
Does your brother have cats too?
No,
Hmm.
no, we just let that cat go over there. We let Leo go over there because my brother can actually give undivided attention to him. But if I start loving on one of the cats in here, they all want it, except for Luna. So usually, if I have Luna, she'll sit there for about 5 minutes, and the other two cats would be like all over me, just be like, "When's it my turn?" Like
Rex
they're like children. They really are.
Rex apparently thinks your brother's a cat.
No, it is not my brother's cat.
Oh,
It's actually
I
my
see.
cat. It's just I'm trying to. I think I'm just translating his grammatical error because I don't think he speaks or
Yeah.
writes English. Yeah, so it's
I thought he was saying your brother was asking if your brother was a cat there.
not that I know.
But I think you read it right.
Yeah. Oh, there they go. They're playing. No, Leo's been with me and the wife. We've gone camping with a cat. This cat is one of the weirdest animals I've ever had. Like he's not like he won't go on a walk like a dog will, but he goes outside and he'll just stay near you, and he won't run off or anything. He'll just like you can put him in a chair outside and he'll just sit there. He won't chase the birds or the squirrels or anything. He'll just sit there,
Hmm.
just enjoy the sun and the outside. He's a very weird cat. And then at night when we were in the tent, he was chill. He wasn't tearing the tent up or anything like that. He just I think he enjoyed it. I don't know what it was. It was weird. Like he's a weird cat. And then Rocket is like a very accepting cat, and Luna's the skittish, sly one. But Rocket, I could go to the couch right now and take the blanket that we have covering it, and I can cover him where he's laying right now, and he won't like get up and walk away. But all the other cats will. Both of them will. But he'll just sit there and just take it. I don't know. It's weird cat behavior. I enjoy finding different personalities in cats.
Yeah.
I love it. Just like dogs, they have a different personality. But cats are a little bit more distinctive in their personality. You see it more often because they're not like really active all the time.
Yeah.
So I did have a husky, and she was very energetic. I almost think I got the wrong dog. I'll be honest, the wrong breed. Huskies are dark.
Did I do it again? Oh man. I always forget the kelp or the
The wart?
The wart, yeah. I always forget the wart.
Well, this is the last row on this side, so we're past the halfway marker on water.
Yeah.
Turn the ice on it now.
I
I knew
s-
this wasn't going to be like really bad, but
I think I seem to be progressing at about, if not slightly slower than the rate that you're progressing.
I keep stopping to check on them because you didn't have that hairball.
Hmm. Yeah,
Let's see. Where I
these
want to
walls
see.
these walls do take several minutes. They're not too
Wow,
bad.
wow, you're about halfway down that line.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm making some
Oh, wow.
progress.
Yeah, you are getting close to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your inventory look like on that? Because I might actually need to do that next. I've got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more of these. And that should take about an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
It's not too bad. I grab about 4 stacks of everything.
Oh, also, I would recommend just place the terracotta, and we can rotate it once everything's placed. That's what I was doing earlier with all the return stations. I just placed all that red, all that black terracotta, and then I went by swinging it because you can get into a really good rhythm hitting the cactus and clicking.
Yeah, you might be right.
You were talking about your dog, and also Rex asked if you had any pets. So your dog.
Oh yeah, we have 3 cats and a dog. My wife has 3 cats, and I
Oh
have.
yeah, your wife has 3 cats. I see.
Yeah, it's true. She has 3 cats. They're her cats, and they won't. They will tell you the exact same. They are totally her cats. They like me, but they are her cats.
They don't deal with you as well as they will with her.
Yeah, they won't sleep with me or anything like that.
You will the wife.
Yeah, they will like clutter around her at night. All
I
3 of them.
I can get Leo to lay next to me, but he will 99% of the time not lay next to the wife. He actually likes to sit like at. So we have like 2 pillows. We have like a body pillow behind us, and then we have our regular pillows. And he will sleep because the way the pillows are laid, like they're kind of staggered a bit. So there's like room for him to lay on top of the body pillow without laying on top of our pillow. But the wife can't have them that close to her while she's sleeping.
Yeah.
So he does it every now and again, and I'm trying to get her to where she'll let him stay there because it would be good for him for bonding, but or comfort. I don't know what to explain that, but Rocket, on the other hand, he'll lay on top of us, he'll lay between us, he'll lay on my side, her side. You can wrap him up in a blanket and hold him, and he won't fight you. He won't bite or anything. He'll realize, okay, you want to hold me. All right, well, let me know when you're done. We listen to him the best though, because once he like starts squirming or anything, we just let him go because we realize that he wants to go. But he doesn't in a like a very he has manners. Might be weird to say that out loud, but that cat has manners. What's how would you describe Sophie's behavior?
Oh, she's sassy.
Sassy?
Oh, she is a sassy dog.
That was instant. That was instant.
Yeah, she's got a lot of sass. It's
I like
actually
it.
funny because we were talking about it. Like she was a pretty mild dog when we first got her, and now that she's gotten used to us, like she's a lot
Did you
different.
get her or?
What's that? We got her from a shelter.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Why? What?
I appreciate that you got a dog from a shelter rather than buying a puppy.
Oh yeah, no. She was 2 years old. The previous owners were going through a divorce and it wasn't a safe environment for her. She was getting very protective of one of the 2 people, and it was they were arguing and fighting a lot, and it was irritating her, and so they had to have her taken away.
Oh, she got taken away.
Yeah, it wasn't a safe environment for her.
That is a good choice, whoever did that call.
Yeah, they were heartbroken.
I had to do the same thing with my husky. We were going through a lot, and it just started staggering on that I wasn't able to take care of my dog.
Yeah.
And I did the right thing, and I said, "Hey, if anybody would like this husky," and I had spent a couple thousand on that dog. I said, "You can have this husky if you prove you're going to take care of her." I actually ended up sending her to Wisconsin with a lady that can't have kids, and she instead has like dog rooms for her dogs, and they love this. She loves the snow and everything, and she's a really happy dog now.
What I think was happening was that they were fighting a lot, and it being the ladies' dogs especially, it's a lab. Labs are very protective. They are very possessive, and so like they're yelling a lot. So I imagine that the dog was
That dog
actually
got
getting,
involved.
yeah, it was getting involved, and like
The
like
man wasn't taking it.
yeah, it was getting angry, and it was creating a dangerous situation for everybody involved.
That
But
I love that dog. I'm so glad you have Sophie.
yeah. Yeah,
I also,
she's a sweet dog. She's so loyal. Like she loves us to death.
it's good. I'm glad that she got over the past owner and everything.
Yeah,
Sometimes dogs can't move past them.
yeah. We're still working on her with other dogs. She's all right. It's like 50-50. It depends, which I guess is actually fairly normal for a dog. Like you set a dog off on some other random dog, and it's pretty not every dog is going to like every other dog. And for whatever reason, she'll be like, "Okay, I don't like this dog." And it's hard to tell before she actually meets the dog. So, we can't like take her to a dog park or anything like that, which is mostly fine, like it's whatever. And children, she doesn't deal very well with children.
I also had the mistake of trying to have a husky without a yard. That didn't work too well.
Yeah. Yeah, they need a lot of room to run.
And I couldn't let her run because we didn't have a fenced-in area. So I did the right thing. I didn't know much about huskies until after.
Yeah,
Which
they shed a
sucked.
lot too. They're beautiful dogs, but they're high maintenance. We were looking into it. We were thinking of getting one, but we decided against it.
If I ever do get another dog, I'm definitely getting a lab. I have had every good experience with labs. I actually had a chocolate lab, and well, I didn't have her, but my parents did, and she was around for 14, almost 15 years. Sadly, my mom let her off the leash, and the dog knew like her time was coming or something. Like just how dogs do that. That dog knew
Yeah.
and ran into traffic
Oof.
on purpose. And I mean, 15 years of having a dog is amazing.
That's a really old dog.
Yeah, she was suffering, but she didn't have like any like chronic problems, which is really rare. Like she didn't have to go see the vet, other than like basic things like arthritis, you know.
Yeah.
Like she wasn't in pain that we thought, but she was a really, really good dog. When I was so young when we had her, like they would make the joke of like the kids riding the dog and all that, and I could like she did not bite when we did that. We could pull her tail and she wouldn't bite us. We could do almost every. I basically grew up with that dog since I was 8, so it was really sad when she went. We also still have my cat from childhood too, and he's nearing 20. And he's still alive. He's a scrawny thing, but he is alive and well. Oh gosh, how old is he? 16, 17 years?
Wow.
Yeah, he's an old cat. We've had him since my youngest brother was like 2, and he's, almost 19 now. I added a year or two. I don't know if we got him when he was almost 3 or if he was almost 2. But that kitten was amazing. He was a troublemaker to say the least, but he was a very affectionate cat, and yeah, he's still alive and kicking. Like that is a really old cat. He surpassed the dog, and that shocked everybody.
I had a cat before Sophie, our dog. I had a cat that lived to be 15. He had some kidney problems. Oh no, he had a thyroid problem, and we had to give him medication for like years and years and years. We were giving him medication for his thyroid problem. He was a very light cat. He couldn't hold on weight very well, And one of the side effects of the thyroid is that it eventually causes kidney deterioration. So we kept him around for as long as he could, and then eventually his kidneys started giving up.
And then you made the right call.
He wasn't gonna make the night when we took him to the vet.
Yeah.
And I wanted to actually be there with them.
Yeah, that's a hard thing.
It was really hard. I had him for 15 years. That's a long time.
Yeah, that's a good age for them.
Yeah.
Rex's dog is 14.
Oh wow. Sophie's only 5 right now. We've had her for 3 years in April. So next month is actually her birthday.
Did you have to do any sort of training with her when she got there?
Yes, we had to do training with her. And we're still working on it. It's still work in progress.
Oh, are you talking like tricks and stuff, or I'm talking like basic house training?
No. I mean, she was crate trained, and she knew how to sit and a few things like that. But like we wanted her to stop barking at everybody on walks and stuff like that, and those kind of things. So we she still barks at the neighbors through the fence a little bit.
That's every dog though.
Yeah, and she's loud, but she's gotten to where she doesn't bark at people, because she would actually bark and jump at them. She's a big dog.
Yeah.
like I know she's harmless, but random stranger on the street doesn't know that this dog jumping at him is harmless. Like she just wants them to know that she just wants attention, honestly. And so
I actually had a dog. I was walking home, and there were these people. They had 3 dogs, and one of them got away, and the dog just came over to me and just sat in front of me and looked at me. I'm talking like, I'm a stranger. I don't know this dog, and this dog parks itself right in front of my path and just looks at me.
Yeah.
And it was above my waist when it was sitting there looking at me, like it was begging. And I was just like, and they were yelling at me and everything. And so I ended up asking if the dog was friendly, and they said yeah. So I kind of pet the dog and gave it attention while they came with the collar and everything to take him, to cut off the leash. And I'm like, just petting this. I think it's like a really big golden retriever.
Oh.
It wasn't like a small golden retriever. Like it was a bit bigger than usual.
Yeah.
It wasn't anything, but it was a big dog. And I'm just like, I didn't want to touch it because I felt like it was testing me or something like that. I didn't know what it was going to do. So it was a big dog. I've had Great Danes jump at me. Those things are huge.
Oh, yeah. Those things are horses, man.
Oh boy, I've got dolphins.
I ran into some like, there was like this like 15-year-old kid walking his Great Dane, and I was walking Sophie, and they wanted to meet each other, and I'm like, like this little kid trying to restrain a Great Dane that wants to run over and see my dog. Like, oh my, I'm like, I'm sorry, like that sucks for you, man.
Is it comically funny?
Oh yeah, that dog was mostly winning.
Mostly winning.
Yeah, like the kid managed to restrain him, and like I got Sophie to calm down so that it didn't set off the other dog as much, because like she's pretty good about that. Like she likes big dogs. She'll largely ignore small dogs, even if they're like barking at her and stuff like that. But like big dogs, like she wants to go meet them.
Did this dolphin just attack me?
They probably not. Well, dolphins don't attack. Dolphins don't have an attack.
I just took 2 hearts of damage when this dolphin came in front of me.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Am I getting hit by a drowned?
You shouldn't be. The mob switch we shouldn't be getting any drowned, even.
No. What just happened? Okay. Weird. Okay.
Sophie's big for a lab though too. She's 75 pounds about.
Oh wow.
Which is big for a male lab. And she's a female lab.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're normally around 60 pounds or so, but she's like not overweight. Like you can see it's all in her front shoulders. Like it's not in her like belly or anything like that. she's just really strong. Like I always say that she's built for strength, not for speed. Like she gets tired really quickly. Like
Good Chevy commercial.
yeah, she's not built. She's not built to be a runner. She's built to be a very strong dog. Like she's just like really stocky.
That's neat. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's got some really broad front shoulders, man.
This is the kind of distraction I needed to do this farm.
Yeah, just chit chatting, having a good time.
Yeah, I'm already starting the other half, man, and it takes about 10 minutes per module, and I've only got to do 12 more of these, so a couple hours and I'll be done, and I can help pitch into that, and then I'll be done.
I'm glad we're doing this instead of the Patreon. This needed to be done. This would have taken us all day.
Yeah.
And I want to get this thing running so we can get an episode out, man.
Yeah, I'm so excited for this. I'm actually I think I got an idea for the modules for the other half of this. And I think I know how to set those up, but I'll need your help once we take a pause on this.
Modules?
Yeah, we can set up. I'm not going to be like super worried if we set up the design of the farm and get everything. Yeah, the pickaxe repair.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like if we end up getting this done and we pop over to a creative stream at the end of this for like a half hour, that'd be neat.
We'll see.
Just to kind of get everything laid out and everything. Oh, I have no idea if we'll be able to manage, but
yeah,
we can try. This will take us a couple hours from now at least.
I'm getting close to the end here.
But you still got to do the other side, don't you?
Yeah. I wonder if it would be faster for me to do one block at a time.
One block type?
Yeah.
I found it to be faster with the modules rather than doing trapdoors and dark prismarine, and I can just do a whole inventory. I don't have to do as much traveling back and forth.
Yeah.
You tell me that.
That might be true. Let's see how that does. Let's try that out for a little bit.
Also, the terracotta, like I said, don't worry about rotating it until the end.
Yeah, I did stop doing that.
Yeah, it's so much easier. I was doing it for those return stations, and I saved so much time just being like pop, 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 pop. Because you get into a rhythm of it, and like you'll only fail like 10% of it. So it made it like really easy.
Somebody say, Rex is saying hi to your cat again.
Oh.
Let me see if I can get one of them to talk to. Oh yeah, Leo's playing with Luna.
Although, also, hello, Kuno. I'm sorry I missed that. We were chatting away. How's everybody doing today? I'm still feeling a little off. I think I might still have like a low-grade fever, like really low grade. But I feel all right. I got like muscle aches and stuff like that. Nothing too. Hi, Asta. Let's just let's close that.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. At 12 o'clock we had some. Okay, so within 5 minutes they're probably still in the chat. That's neat. I didn't even realize I missed that person's name.
Just go ahead.
I would have said something. We missed him by about 7 minutes of that. Sorry about all the cat noises in the background, guys. I didn't realize they were so loud. Hey, did you lock me in here?
Yeah.
Okay, that seems about right. Oh, okay. Actually got me in here.
You could break through the slime, you know.
No, I have perfect stacks of slime. No, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like wondering why I couldn't get out. I was like, oh, he added a layer.
I came over to here and I'm like, oh, we'll just trap him in there real quick.
I wasn't paying attention to my screen.
Obviously, I know. I saw you. I figured you'd chosen that as a spot to like AFK for a second while you were doing something else.
You got this kata floating up away here. It's kind of having a nice jaunt. It's just going to the surface.
Because if I do all this, then I don't need this lime terracotta in my inventory anymore, which I'm about to run out of.
Sending this down to you. There you go.
What?
You grab that. Terracotta's floating for you.
Thanks. One terracotta. I'm actually out right now.
Did I not make enough of that?
No, I just didn't grab enough of it.
I was saying.
I was grabbing a few stacks at a time. And this time, I'm actually going to get a hoe. I keep forgetting to grab a hoe. Every time I come back for more inventory, I keep forgetting to grab a hoe.
Also, I don't know if I have enough. I think I made about 11 stacks of terracotta. Let me know if that's enough. I think it's a little shy of what it was asking for.
Oh, the blue terracotta?
Oh, the yellow line.
Did I lose my... I did lose my netherite hoe, didn't I?
Probably. Yeah, it's 10 stacks of 64 and a half, so 11 stacks is half a stack spare. Not truly that much spare.
I think we're going to be fine. It looks like we're fine. Oh, wow, this is... Whee! Hi, Asta. This should... These rows are so long, man.
Yeah,
This is such a big farm.
I love it.
Yeah, it's just like there's so many modules. Like you're like, okay, you know, you seem like you're making good progress, and then you realize how long the rows are, and you're like, oh, I'm not even that close yet.
You're breaking so much terracotta, and then you're just letting it float to the surface to despawn.
Yeah, I don't see the problem there.
I do.
We're not gonna run out. I don't think.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. I don't think. You don't get paid to think.
Here, let me do a little no placement selected. Schematic placements, Kelp farm. Lime terracotta. Missing 583, available 305.
And that's all the terracottas?
That's yeah. That's
Thought I
I'm
made
I'm a few hundred short. I'm not like 10 short, like the stuff that I had float up to the top.
I made 8 stacks of that. I don't have any more terracotta. I'd have to go mine it.
Yeah, I'll have it. Oh, congrats.
I had like 5 or 6 boxes of terracotta when I started this, and now I've got none. We might actually need a Mesa Quarryman.
Let's see. Total, I think it's counting water. It says 100 million item or a million point 2 items. But I assume water is 800,000 of them. Okay.
5,000, yeah.
Yeah, so it's we're looking at about 400,000 total blocks. Stone is just the base. That's the base, right?
Yeah, that's all done. We don't need any more.
We actually did place that stone, so actually that will count. Like, we actually had to place that stone, so it's not just like that's part of the environment that we just left behind. We had to flatten it all out. So I'm definitely counting that in the 400,000 instead of excluding it.
I have placed 35,000 stone, 56,000 obsidian, and 44.45 prismarine.
Oh, wow. Is that in your total stats?
Yeah, like, I placed over half of what we crafted of prismarine.
Was it times used?
Yeah, times used.
150,000 sand, 150,000 obsidian, 120,000 stone.
You've placed 150,000 obsidian?
Yeah.
For what?
I don't know. Oh, the slime farm.
Oh, wow. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Holy cow. And then 30K, that's probably the gold farm too.
Yes, a decent amount of that was the gold farm as well. 83,000 white concrete.
1,000 white concrete.
83,000 white concrete.
Wow.
15,000
powder.
78,000 white glass.
I placed 14,000. What do we use a bunch of white glass for?
Oh, I use glass for everything.
But white glass, though, specifically.
I use white glass instead of clear glass for everything.
So the drowned farm would be one of those.
Yeah, like everything.
Also the end islands.
Yeah.
For the platform.
Inside my base, I use it a lot. I don't know where
a lot of that
I want to know where I placed 72,000 gravel.
You placed 72,000 gravel?
Yeah,
Were you filling something?
maybe.
Netherite.
Oh yeah, yeah. That does add up.
And sand.
Yeah. 69,000 white concrete powder. I don't. Oh, that's actually making the white concrete. That makes sense. Like when did I place that? Oh, I had to make it. How did I place more white concrete than white concrete powder?
Breaking and replacing.
Hmm.
And also, I've thrown some in there too.
Oh, this one's from this build. 57,000 warped fence gates.
Oh, that's fun.
57,000 snowballs. 55,000 black stained glass.
I didn't place any of that. Wow.
51,000 netherite or
I placed
netherrack.
2,500 of those fence gates. I
Yeah.
crafted 62 of them. 62,000 of them.
37,000 dark prismarine. When did I place 35,000 soul sand? That's a lot of soul sand.
35,000. The Wither Killer. You gotta get it from somewhere.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I did. Okay, that makes sense. It's fun to look at the stats from time to time. Nice little distraction. It's sand. Yeah, gravel. Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, the water removal, too.
Oh
for,
my, yeah.
For the perimeter and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure I did use some gravel for that.
How many dry sponges have you placed? I'm curious.
Let's find out. I went through in when I was doing the sand query, I was very inefficient. I was just spamming sponges. I went through several shulker boxes.
Well, at that point, you don't need to.
Yeah, like I was like doing them and resmelting them. So it should be somewhere in the thousands here. I don't see it in the 3,000s. 5,000? There it is. 8,138 dry sponges I've placed.
Wait, how many?
8,138.
Oh yeah, that's more. Oh, good mention, Gumza. Yeah, the gravel on the perimeter. I don't generally expose my age. Sorry, Rex. I will not answer that. Old enough to drink, that's for sure. Do I really sound young? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not young, that's for sure.
I mean, you can usually tell when somebody's a teenager from their voice.
Oh yeah, when they got that squeal to it.
Yeah.
Then they try to do stuff with high notes and their voice doesn't crack like mine would.
This is gonna set off this flying machine, isn't it? Oh no, not this side. Why is there?
Oh, you're setting up the slime? What?
No, this is the first flying machine. The wall that's made out of stone. I'm replacing that.
Oh, just send it off and then rebuild around it.
It's not.
But
it's fine.
Oh.
All right. I don't know where else you have lime concrete in that build. This build, but I'm done with the lime concrete. With this section, is there anywhere else that there's lime concrete or terracotta?
No. It's just those walls.
It's strange.
Oh, it's not counting them because of the wrong rotation.
Oh, did I not refresh too? Am I? It still says I'm missing. I'm missing 500. Yeah, it might be the rotation.
Yeah, it's probably the rotation.
All right. It's hard to tell if this is faster or slower.
Well, I'm not old, Gonzai. Jeez.
I think I'm less likely to accidentally place the sea lanterns and forget about the wart if I place the wart first, and like that might help quite a bit. If I just go through and place all the wart all at once in one row, I'm less likely to make mistakes that way.
Let me put some music on in the background.
I'm super old. I actually turned 44 this year. I'm an old man.
Okay, well, I'm not. You don't care about saying how old you are, do
No,
you?
no, I don't care.
I'm 24 then. Well, if you want to expose your age, I might as well put myself on the table there. I usually don't do it just randomly, though.
Alright, so let's...
Yeah, if anybody's not 18 or the age of senior, or what is it, the age of what do they call it? The age of legality or something? If you're not an adult in your country, yeah, please don't tell us your age. Keep yourself safe. I don't want to like get somebody in trouble for that.
13's the one that
Oh, I'm getting hit by these mobs. I'm gonna hit a bed.
I
Do you want
actually...
to tap this bed so we can both reset our phantoms?
Yeah, I slept last night.
Just go ahead and tap it though, and then out. There we go.
What was I working on? Dark Prismarine.
Really? Dark Prismarine?
Yeah. I actually had somebody in my comments tell me that they were 10. And
okay.
they're not supposed to, like, my videos are marked as not being for children under
And they're
13.
watching it anyway.
Yeah. And I was like, as an obligation, I was like, I probably have to like report that to YouTube to let them know that, you know, because like I don't want to get in trouble. There's actually no way to do it. It's just not possible. You can't do it.
You can't report them because they're underage?
Nope, can't do it. I looked it up. I looked it up quite extensively.
Reporting them as not meant for kids doesn't mean it's not safe for kids. It means that you're not going to get like Y7s and below. Like it's not nursery rhyme kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's just, it's because of the COPPA, because they don't want them advertising to kids, targeted ads to kids. They don't want them tracking information about kids. That's why.
Oh, and because the kid's watching, it's going. Is it going against COPPA at all?
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what it is. It's
So you got someone that's underage on your channel in violation of COPPA, but you didn't do anything?
I couldn't do anything.
There's
literally nothing I could do. Like, I was like, I should probably do something because like I don't want to get in trouble for this. There's not any, like, I looked it up extensively. There's nothing you can do. YouTube doesn't actually care that much. It's really strange. So, you know, I haven't actually heard anything from them in a while anyways, so it's whatever, but if you're over 10, or if you're under 13, don't say that to YouTube creators. I mean, there's nothing I could do. So I guess it doesn't matter. But, you know, like, yeah, because they're not supposed to track. So like on ads, you can't put comments on videos that are marked as under 13. And they can't track, and you can't get targeted ads. So it cuts through ad revenue quite a bit because they're untargeted ads, so that YouTube doesn't get as much money for untargeted ads. What they do is they target the content instead. So if it's like, you know, child's content, then they'll do toy ads and stuff like that. But they won't be specific to the actual users.
Ooh, speaking of ads, have you seen anything on YouTube where they're like doing ads right? Not very many companies actually put the effort into making their ads both factually entertaining and visually entertaining. And like this might be weird, but Dr. Squatch is, if you're not above the age of 13, don't go check out those ads. They got a lot of crap in them. but
Oh yeah, I've
I
seen
like
it.
I like their presentation for that, and you don't see that in many other ads.
I think
Like
that's
it's
the one where like I had to show an ad to that to my wife, and I'm like, this seems like a parody of that kind of ad, but they're serious. Like they're actually trying to sell me this product, but it seems like it's a parody.
a parody ad.
Like they're
That's a big
making fun of ads like that. You know,
really.
like yeah, because it was so manly. Like everything's like man, 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 man. Like they were making fun of ads that are like targeted at men that are like, you know, do you want to go chop lumber in the wilderness? You need this. And I'm like, what am I watching? This is so bizarre. But it was a serious ad. And yes, I am. I'm not 44 technically. I turned 44 this year. I'm 43. And yes, you are fine if you're over 12. If you're not, just don't let me know. That shouldn't be my policy. But yeah, most of my viewers, I tend to I appear to have a lot of teenage viewers, which is pretty cool. I think a lot of teenagers get interested in Minecraft. At least sea lanterns are still gonna suck because they're every 2 blocks or every 3 blocks.
There's suddenly a layer of dark prismarine in my way.
Is it really in your way?
No.
Yeah, I'm going through and placing all the dark prismarine at once.
Is it yelling at you
About what?
about the dark prismarine?
I don't have a schematic turned on. It's yelling at me about the sea lanterns that are supposed to be there. I turned it on, but I'll go through and replace. It's specific spots. I know where the sea lanterns go. I'll go through and replace those.
Did you answer Jet Bond's comment?
Which one?
That your age?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if I heard that. I was kind of half paying attention.
I said, no, I am not 44. I am 43 right now. I turned 44 this year. But yes, I'm an old man who plays Minecraft all the time.
It's a cool thing about Minecraft, though, is I like the fact that, you know, if you get into the right side of Minecraft, it fits everybody's age and well at that. Like, it's not just a game based on what it used to be, like way back when. It would have been for the kids.
Yeah. Did I really just... Oh my god.
What'd you do?
I ran out of dark prismarine. I got like maybe a stack left to do.
Oh, here, come here. I've got some.
Oh,
I've got like 2 stacks on me.
yeah. Oh, you're up there, aren't you?
I'm over here, yeah.
For some reason, I can't fly.
I just stay there. I'll jump in the ravine.
My elytra's dead. I can't fly. Like, I just can't fly. I forgot to... I keep forgetting to replace my elytra.
Where exactly are you?
I'm way down at the other end.
Okay.
Like, at the very end. You'll see how little I have to do here. You see what I got to do this right here, and down halfway down this row. That's how close I was to the being done with the dark prismarine when I ran out.
Wait, have you gotten rid of one entire side of the deco?
No,
Oh, okay. I thought like it just looks so done.
it's getting there.
I do love the deco, but that's in here right now.
I started doing. I got almost down to the end, and then I started. Oh, now I have to walk and slash swim over to this island over here and get. No, I did not play Fortnite. I played Fortnite when it was a zombie survival game that I thought was kind of fun before they made it Battle Royale. And I thought it was pretty cool. It is a bit grindy though. It gets a little bit repetitive after a little while, and I kind of stopped playing. And then they made it Battle Royale, and I just haven't played it since.
I'm not interested in that kind of game.
I don't like Battle Royale. I'm not.
The PvPer.
No, I'm not a PvPer. That's just not the type of game I like to play at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I like strategy games and stuff like that, and like building stuff, and
I like to outsmart my opponent, not overpower my opponent.
yeah. I mean, there's some strategy involved in how you
Not
do
really.
those kind of things, but
A little bit, but it's more about getting lucky and not getting shot before you can get what you need geared up on.
yeah, when it's a free for all 100 people, then a lot of luck is involved there. That's definitely for sure. You might end up in the higher ranks if you're better, but like getting to the top consistently is basically impossible because there's a lot of luck involved.
And stream sniping.
Yeah.
Which became a thing, which is actually legal, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured out how to outsmart people. Just put it on a 2-minute delay.
Yeah. A lot of people think that because you get all the benefits of streaming it, and you get a crowd and all that kind of stuff, that gives them the right to stream snipe you. Like you chose to stream it.
That doesn't give. That's not a good enough reason to ruin my experience and to ruin the show for other people.
I miss some Dark Prismarine here.
Oh yeah, I've been patching up since I'm swimming down into each segment. I'm able to check to see if all the walls are done because we did them so fast the way we did. Some of them sometimes are missing a couple pieces. That's why I had some dark on me.
Yeah.
And also because I don't have to go refill my inventory, I took one Joker box of slime blocks with me, and I always get all of the blocks back. I make sure I do. I try not to hit boxes and hunt them down if I have to. The only spots they get stuck in is at the front where there's not a wall. So these are pretty easy to find.
Can I still rock it?
Also, the reason you probably lost your Elytra is because you landed in the water in Elytra mode and then didn't get out of flight mode.
No, it had been dying for a really long time, and I kept forgetting to replace it.
You can replace. I've got a box sitting over there.
Oh, I'm already done. I have.
Okay.
I keep a box of Elytra in my shulker in my ender chest because I go through them fairly often, especially when working on giant builds like this. Asta is not streaming.
My internet usually isn't good enough to keep a solid experience for everybody. I left that to Jay this time.
Asta is, however, taking the replay right now, so when Asta does his video for this, he will have the time lapse of this whole build.
Why is this wrong? What's going on here? Why is there blocks? Did this get made wrong?
What's wrong?
Yes. The slab and stuff you placed here are just one block too soon.
Where?
I'm fixing it. I'm on the module.
Down in the water stream?
Yeah, the water stream is wrong.
Yeah, these things happen.
Yeah, you're eventually going to slip up on that.
Well, that's why I can't speed swim. And also, there we go. Oh, that's so much better.
I've also got ice on me in case I need to do anything like this. There's been a couple spots you've missed water on too. It was going to happen. So, mistakes are bound to happen in farms of this size.
Yeah.
It's just physically
so much repetition.
Yeah.
It's easy to miss. All right, take it easy, someone.
See you, Gumseye.
No, this is the J-Crop server. This is the vanilla world.
Yeah. We're changing it up today because we are falling a little bit. This farm is taking longer than I was hoping it would. And we want to get a video out. So instead of doing our normal Patreon stream, we've decided that we want to just work on this to get this done.
The expectation was to have it done Friday, but both my lack of interest and wanting to do other things and time just not being available for everybody.
Yeah.
We just didn't get as much done as I thought. We spent about an average of 4 or 5 hours a day on it, even though So, did you like that the warped blocks idea on that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why there's like extra slime and blocks flying around, is because you're tearing off the walls. I was wondering why I didn't have a flat stack of slime. It was bothering me.
GG servers, but we've had some issues with GG servers. They had one of our servers go down for about a week.
Yeah, almost a whole week.
And they couldn't really tell us what was going on. The guy was actually really snooty with me because I was like, my server's been down for 36 hours. He's like, instead of counting the hours, you can just wait for us to get it done. And I'm like, what? Like that's how you treat your customers? Like you understand that's really dismissive of saying, and like nobody had actually explained anything to me. Like at that point, after him saying that really rude thing to me, he's like, oh yeah, it's with our third party provider. It's down with them. There's nothing we can do. We're just waiting for them to get it back up. But
well, thank you for being rude first and then giving me the explanation.
That's 36 hours into the issue. I've never had a server be down for that long in the first place. Like 36 hours is a really long time to have a server be down, right? 36 hours in is the first time I got any answer from them whatsoever about what was going on after they were rude to me. So I've already paid for the month. So, but at some point we will probably be moving servers because that's not how you treat customers.
And the fact is we don't actually have to talk to support very often. So if they're going to be rude to us 50% of the time, we can find better service somewhere else. And probably better performance.
Yeah. We're trying to see if we can get some sort of server that can run all of our Minecraft servers on one.
But it's a bit more expensive.
Yeah.
But maybe it's worth it at this point.
Because then we could have a Patreon creative server as well, which would be kind of fun.
And we're hoping on that. No guarantee on that, though.
Yeah, it's something I've been wanting to do for a while. It depends on how many Patreons we have. Right now, we probably don't have enough to support the 2 servers for one, but in the future.
Yeah, I might actually just stiff that cost up and do that because I would love to start working with stuff within console for Patreon on Patreon server. And then that would give us the opportunity to not have to be exposing any of the Jcraft stuff.
That's another thing that's not on my list, isn't it? An actual regular quarry.
Yeah, we don't have any kind of quarry at all.
Yeah, like a Mesa one, specifically.
That's what I said just about half an hour ago, man.
Yeah.
It's like we need a Mesa quarry.
I don't have any right now, no. GG servers had some really good single processor speeds, which is why I picked them. But after having dealt with support and having those issues, my philosophy with anybody is like, it's okay to make mistakes, to have problems and stuff like that. Like, I understand no company's perfect. Like, issues are going to happen. It's how you handle those issues that define who you are as a company. And they defined who they were as a company. To me, it's like, oh, okay. Like you can fix the issue, be really apologetic. You can give us something for our troubles, something like that. I don't even sure. I better get a credit because that was down for a week, man. If I'm paying for a month, that is a quarter of what I pay. Like, I better get a credit for that.
I might laugh at that, but I realize how serious that actually is.
Like, why would I pay for it? It was down.
Even though it's, yeah, I see.
I know it's not a lot of money.
No. The only thing that might suck, though, is that if we do host on the same server, on the same device, all servers go down if one goes down.
Yeah.
So, which would make it a more pressing matter for everybody. Thank you for that.
Yep. Oh, did I finish up the... I'm glad I saved these warped blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew it would come up eventually. It's actually a pretty good looking block. I mean, it's a little bit bland, but like you can use it for quite a bit of the warped wart and the crimson wart. Like they actually, you know, they have uses in builds and stuff like that. So I set up a shulker loader for him, and I'm like, you know, if the shulker loader's full, which I need to put some more shulker boxes in it now that I took so much out of that. But if the shulker's loader's full, then everything gets composted. But before that, I need to make some some thumbnails for those new videos. Speaking of composters. Did you like how at the end of that one I just had items shooting off the side? It's like, yeah, you got to deal with this.
I love it. Yeah. Deal with this. I'm just like, no. Everything just kind of flew off. Oh, did you already lose that today?
No.
Okay.
No, I have to make thumbnails for it.
Right.
And I didn't have time. I barely got all that done last night. I will release it today, though. So we'll have the video on the flower farm that I set up a while ago. And I promised I'd make a video where it had smaller versions of it. So we got the small, medium, and mega versions of the flower farm. There's a video for that coming out later today. As soon as I get around to making thumbnails for it. Which should be after this stream, obviously. So sometime in the evening for me. We were thinking, yeah, it's the cost of building your own server. Like I did see one place where like you could send them a rack server and they'll just host it on their things and give you the bandwidth, basically.
Wait, what?
You can like send them a rack server. Like I saw the place where you can send them a rack server and they will just put it on their racks and give you and run it. So they'll pay for the electricity and the internet.
What's a rack server?
Like a one of those, like it's instead of like a tower, it's one of those racks like you see in a server. It goes it's called a blade server. It's like it's thin.
It's still a computer?
And long. Yeah, it's a computer, but it's got to be in a special kind of case that fits on a rack. You know how like you see big server racks?
Okay, I've never heard it. I've never ever gotten into a discussion about something like that, so it was like really interesting and I wanted to pay attention to it for a minute.
Yeah. So you can send them one of those. It's got
info. I'm curious.
I don't remember where I found it. It might have been at the reliable place.
Reliablesite.net?
Yeah. That might be where I saw it, but yeah, they'll let you just send them a server. So you can configure it however you want and send it to them, and then they'll pay for the electricity and the internet.
So what happens if you need to make changes to
it? I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah, if the hardware dies, I don't know what happens there.
Yikes.
Yeah.
It's a risky investment. Maybe it's worth it though.
I almost wonder if I could get a second internet, although that would be almost as expensive as doing a dedicated server.
A second internet? Yeah, I was thinking about getting a second internet. I've got a good deal around here for internet for gigabit. It's $75 a month for gigabit internet, and it'd be more reliable than the one I have now. But I'd likely want to use it as well.
Yeah.
But the last time I used this company, I could have 13 different devices watching YouTube on it without any buffer. And flawless, like HD.
Yeah, we only have 300 megs, unfortunately, not a gigabit.
Yeah, it was Ethernet based, so it was like new wires and everything. But now I'm in a much more populated area, so it probably wouldn't be as reliable, but it would still be more reliable than what I have now. Internet I have now dip in speeds every 5 minutes, if not every minute.
How much would it lag us if I sent off these flying machines?
All of them?
Yeah, the first one. There's only one flying machine so far.
Probably not at all. Why?
Because there's a lot of kelp grown in this area.
Yeah.
It's like all.
We would see rate issues, and it'd probably affect the replay a bit. But aside from that, probably not noticeable at all.
I was just curious. I don't have any reason to set it off. I figured though that we're probably better off setting up the flying machines before the kelp, just in case.
Yeah. I just set that one up that way I could actually harvest kelp from it. So when we go to plant, if we don't have enough, I've got like 5 boxes right now, and that's probably not enough. It's we need 35,000 kelp. We need 20 shulker boxes of kelp to plant.
Oh.
So, and that thing gives about 5 every time.
So we're not gonna have it all right away, huh?
Nope. Oh. Well, about half of it.
We'll come close, yeah.
Probably harvest it right now, and then we should harvest it when it's about fully grown again.
Where's it all go?
Down to the slime path underneath, and it just kind of floats up. Remember?
Oh.
Unless you block it off.
Oh, so it just goes. Oh, it just comes to here. It would just actually just come to right here.
Yeah, you can go ahead and grab some of the shulker boxes that are right in the storage from all the items we've used, and just use those boxes to fill kelp.
I will do that when I need something more in my inventory.
Yeah, and then we can harvest it one more time and probably plant most of that kelp and then get ready. Well, not plant it, but have it ready. Really, 20 boxes. Wow, 20 boxes of kelp to plant. We probably want a few more than that because I've missed spots in this thing before too, like quite easily. Oh, also the cool thing you need to know while I was doing this, because I'm breaking on the slime and stuff, I'm also pre-testing the water streams, making sure they're all working as a side effect of all this I'm placing. So if we have any issues, I'll see them before we actually put kelp through here to see if it's going to lag us, which is like really good. Because it would suck if we just like harvested kelp and had like crashed the server because we didn't have an ice track in the right place.
Yeah.
So this is really nice. I was actually going to go grab a bunch of slime from the obsidian bank, finish the water streams before I started doing the top parts, and then make sure all the slime was getting to the end from every single module. Because I do need to do a water stream test before we actually harvest the kelp the first time. Because I think there might be some smaller problems. Also, I was freaking out last night. I was looking at the kelp array, and I don't know. Trying to figure out how to say this. If I use the XP array before I turn the farm on, does it break the kelp XP furnace thing? I don't think I've tested that because I've always had Astacam sitting in the AFK spot. Always had more kelp coming in. And I freaked out. I thought about it. I don't think it does, but I feel like we should probably double check that too before we actually build it. I'd hate to build something that doesn't work.
Really?
Really?
Stupid.
Oh, I thought you were like questioning me, like, oh, you don't want to build something that works?
Stackable shulker boxes. When you regular click them into your inventory, all this how it sometimes it doesn't want to let you. Right, so let's just set this guy off, and then.
Have you gotten a message after it's not money from Rex?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh just in case.
There we go.
I'm also gonna thumbs this up. How do I thumb up your video?
I don't know. How do you thumb up my video?
Because you can't do it during a live stream. Maybe you gotta do it after.
Maybe. Are you sure you're gonna like it? We might do something that you don't like. Like we could put around a bunch of signs that say Astasaurus sucks.
Why would we need that when gates work way better? Gates are so much more reliable.
Just for fun.
Hmm.
I know. I promise not to make any more of those signs.
But if I gave you permission, you weren't not making the signs. You were making what I wanted.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to give you permission to start because then you'll never stop again.
I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't sound like me.
So I do like the tease.
It seemed like a fun prize.
It was a good idea. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
And you know, it makes me be more creative if I want to make fun of you in the future. I've got to come up with a new gag.
Oh, a new joke, a new thing to put me
Yeah.
under the bus for.
Yeah,
Okay.
I never said I wasn't gonna do anything negative
Oh,
against
I
you.
know. I know. Oh, there's always a lining in a butt with you. There's always something.
Yeah, there's definitely a catch. We
Oh,
got 5 and a row. Oh, there's still more coming through. What's with you guys? Why are you taking so long? It's just like,
the machine comes back, some of the kelp grows a little bit.
oh, I see.
So you get like a few extra pieces. It's actually, once that machine's on its way back, it's not worth worrying about sitting there
Okay.
much longer than that. You should get anywhere from 3 to 5 boxes.
Oh, I got 5 and then some.
Nice.
I got 5 in a row. 5.5. I got 5.5 boxes.
You get about 3 once the machine's cycled, because half the kelp's grown, half of it's not at that point.
Yeah.
And I have thought about it. I wondered if I should like make a second layer to this farm, just as a creative rates test to give everything the maximum growth time. It's actually counterintuitive. It's actually diminishing returns the longer you wait.
Is it?
Technically speaking, I'd want to launch all these flying machines off, have them harvest the entire farm very laggily, which would be very crashing, and then have them consistently go back and forth, sweeping all the kelp that's grown so that it never hits age 25.
Yeah. Theoretically,
Which,
you could run this every time it hits 1. Basically, you want to make sure like everything hits 1 at least, and then you're
yeah. And theoretically, I could run it because it's got a 14% chance to grow, and the number at the bottom is randomized. So once the number's been randomized, in reality, if I wanted the most efficient kelp farm, I would want to sit there and manually break them and place them until they were 0, and then let them grow. And I was talking to Roheim from NTech about that, and I said, or NLS actually was talking about this. Like, well, what happens when you plant it at 0? Does it always stay 0? And I'm like, no. Wait, does it do that? And he made me freak out because my expectation was that if you planted it as 0, it would stay 0 from what he was saying. And if that was the case, this farm would be so much more efficient if I waited. And I gave it the actual 2 hours that it needed. But since when it breaks kelp, it's randomized, it's a slower farm.
I gotcha.
It would actually put it past 250,000 an hour.
That's the way my sugarcane farm is. I'm only looking for it to have grown 1 step. I don't want it to grow both steps and then miss the 3rd grow, because then I'm losing out on sugarcane. It's a little easy. It's a little harder to miss the last grow on kelp. You've got a lot more time to do that. But on sugarcane, you actually want to get it before it's fully grown, and then it could potentially miss another grow.
Yeah.
So you want to get it when basically everything's grown 1 step, and that's it.
This slime edge over here is like, or swamp edge is like really weird. It's like kind of bizarre having that mucky water over there. It's really gross. You didn't put ice here.
No, I'm perfect. I did everything right. You must have messed it up.
And then work on that. Some one name. No, I was just checking. Some of them you've actually not put like the last ice piece in, but it wasn't a huge deal because like we had to go in there and whack the slime anyway. That's there, and then finished it. So like that ice not being there isn't like the biggest deal in the world.
Well, I was using water, not ice.
Yeah, well, I have 27 boxes of ice thanks to certain someone. We can actually use the 64 buckets in the same slot. It's a lot easier.
Well, I only needed like 8-10 buckets per row, so it was actually faster to use buckets for just the rows of the water channels.
Oh yeah, you could just grab it from the surrounding environment.
Yeah, I was literally just clicking through the trapdoors to grab the ice.
We don't have any trapdoors in this build.
Fence gates.
I know. I had to give you.
I do that all the time. I don't know why I do that. I confuse them constantly.
I keep trying to call shroom lights glow shrooms. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm so used to that. I used to play 164 and 1710 and 110 Natura, and it has these mushrooms in the nether that are very translucent, and they're called glow shrooms. Also, they're from Skyrim, so They're not called shroom lights, they're glow shrooms. So I keep trying to call them glow shrooms for no apparent reason.
All right, I need to.
And is a Discord tech MC I'm on. I'm not really very active in it. It's like above and beyond the scope of the game for me. I'm very glad I at least dipped my toes in the water on that, but I likely won't be able to spend too much time on it. They actually don't mind that I'm not like doing a lot of digging. I've been bringing them a lot of creative ideas. I've been shunned and bashed on 90% of them though at this point. But I'm at least showing that I care to.
Yeah, you got to go through the brainstorming process. You got to try things out. And
Well, the problem is that there are so many people in NTech, but there are so few people that design, and most of the rest of us are left to helping make them a reality. Because these farms, like you said, this is a one person farm, but it's like a really big one person farm, and like it's like 80% water, so it wasn't like super bad or anything. But most of what they build is like 15 player style farms. Like they're huge. Every single farm they have is like a special perimeter. And when they have a special perimeter, they don't use TNT duping. They manually dig it. So there's people on that server with almost all the active people on the server have dug 1,000,000 blocks by hand at 30,000 blocks an hour.
it's crazy.
And they keep it all. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like they've got 5 shulker boxes of diamond ore. They've got they don't even need an iron farm. Well, they do. They need an iron farm, but like they have so much iron just sitting there from digging that they could right now. I think they've got a double chest of iron ore just sitting there in shulker form. It's crazy. It's just so crazy. I think it's too crazy for me, and I can't. I don't think I fit, and that's
Yeah.
fine. I just don't think I care to do that side of the game.
I like digging from time to time, but not if it's not the best way.
That's what I was saying. I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, I get that digging is like a really good idea, but the reason they don't run a world eater is because they already have so many. The thing about NTech is that they're just so disorganized right now that digging is the only way you're going to get something done because people are running world eaters so constantly for other projects that if they were to try to world eat every perimeter they have available right now, the server would crash from lag.
Ah,
It would just not be able to run because the Nether World Eater, when they had that thing going, it was running the server at 173 MSPT.
holy
So
cow!
that's 3 times slower, which means that people that were digging had to dig their blocks 3 times if they weren't insta-mine blocks. So, if someone was removing obsidian from a trench like somebody was, they had to mine that obsidian 3 times. And they just sat there and struggled through it and did it anyway. And like, I'm not interested in that kind of.
No, that sounds awful.
It's like there's a lot that they could do better, and I think really why a lot of people are rushing everything is because of their accidental reset. And I'm not gonna like point fingers or any of that kind of stuff. An accident happened somewhere along the way, something went wrong, and they lost their world, and because they lost their world, they're rushing all of it, and they're making plenty of mistakes because of it. And they're disorganized and they don't have any sense of like it doesn't make any sense. The disorganization is really hurting them, and I'm not here to be the reason. I would love to be that new guy that tells them how they're doing stuff inefficiently, but every time I open my mouth, I'm pretty much shut down there, and I'm not interested in being consistently like quieted. And a lot of the thing is they don't want to just consistently keep teaching people the same concept over and over. But NTech is meant to be like a starter entrance to the tech community. Like it's a gated community. And a lot of the people that are there, they're not just on NTech. There's a lot of people that they're on Mechanists, Prototech. I don't think we have any SciCraft members, but we've got other people from well-known communities that play on both. So they enjoy what they do, and that's just who they are. I personally do not enjoy digging 3 months to get a perimeter made I don't enjoy that. And I don't enjoy designing farms that are ridiculously perfected. I like making a farm functional and proper, but when I say perfected, I mean it is the best rates they can achieve. If they think there's any deviance in tick rate, like what you did with the first dark oak tree farm, and you're like, oh, I can make this faster, oh, I can make this better, oh, I can make that faster. They do that with everything to a T.
Yeah.
I have exactly 26 stacks of slime. Interesting.
What?
I have exactly 26 stacks of slime. I thought I had a whole shulker box on me. I guess not. I did use a few stacks for the railing, but I didn't think I'd use that much. How many more I got to go? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've only got 6 more of these ice tracks to do, man.
Oh, nice.
I'm right on goal to be done at 2:30. That's gonna be nice. But yeah, NTech is a tech community. It is a server. It is it's I wouldn't really call it an SMP because it's not it is a survival multiplayer, but it's not like Jcraft or Hermitcraft or anything like that. It is the exact exorbitant opposite, like SciCraft. So would that be a tech multiplayer, a TMP or TMC server or something? I don't know how to label it, but it is not for the faint of heart. Wow, I actually didn't expect these modules to take so long each time. It's not something I'm like interested in. I prefer doing the things Jcraft style, just so much more. The ease of life, the lack of persistent pressure, you know.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a relaxing server and not be forced to do things that are out of your comfort zone.
I can't do anything like that on the timelines I work with. Like, you know, like,
Yeah. They don't do it for YouTube content. They do it because they thoroughly enjoy it.
yeah.
Like that's what they do.
I mean, I thoroughly enjoy this too, but yeah, I also really like making YouTube content, and I really like getting videos out on somewhat regular basis, and I don't want to have a million videos where I'm like, well, now I'm a quarter of the way through this farm, that's the end of this video. Enjoy the next 3 videos that are all going to be this farm.
Yeah, no.
Although I did do that with the nether perimeter, but there was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot that went on there though, so I guess, you know, like there is some benefit to that kind of stuff.
People really like that slime farm though.
Yeah, yeah, that was definitely very popular at the time.
We should have fun. What's the order of your videos based on popularity currently?
Well, Rail Cannon, obviously.
Right. Episode 42 or 47?
38.
38. Close.
Shulker Farm. The Raid Farm tutorial. And then
Wow, yeah, that tutorial taking off was kind of nice.
And then I think the Shulker Farm tutorial is below the actual. It might be the other way around. Let's find out.
The cool thing about the way you do your content is you're the same on camera as you are off camera. Like you're just as nice on camera as you are off camera.
Yeah. Yeah, the actual episode for the Shulker Farm. Oh, the hidden staircase is number 4. The tutorial for the Shulker Farm is like number 8. Because then it's the Guardian Farm, and then it's the Rise of the Rail Cannon, and then it's the Rail Cannon tutorial, and then it's the Shulker Farm.
The Rise of the Rail Cannon is a revival of it.
Yeah, when we brought it back up. The Phoenix from the Ashes one. I love that thumbnail.
I'm not gonna lie. Not just the thumbnail, but I love that concept of a farm actually. Well, it's not really a farm, but it's a machine that broke, and then it was such a good machine that the technical community saved it.
Yeah.
And like you just said, from the ashes, it was reborn.
Yeah.
And that's amazing to actually see that kind of stuff. Okay, well, this beacon is being taken out.
And also that thumbnail is awesome. I mean,
that too.
That's probably my favorite thumbnail, honestly, of all the thumbnails I've done. That was just like one of those ones that came together so well. And that was even before I started using shaders.
Yeah, it's shocking that a lot of people would have preferred that shader thing, but nobody really complained about it.
Yeah.
Oh yikes! This is going to be a nightmare of emerald
Well,
retrieval.
all the flames were all like done in After Effects, obviously, like, or not After Effects, the program, but like, you know,
Fusion.
I added those in GIMP. Actually, I did that in GIMP.
Oh yikes, man! That would have
Yeah.
been so much better otherwise.
Yeah.
If you've got inventory, can you bring a few stacks of stone down to the module that I'm currently working on? I'm tearing a beacon down, so I'm not on the surface. You're not going to see me.
It'll be a minute.
But you will probably, yeah, it's going to be a minute before I get this done.
Well,
But I got to get some pack. Never mind. I got to get pack ice and everything for this. This beacon was just really in a bad place. I really should have spent the time to properly find a good place for these, but I just wanted them to work sooner rather than later. So I put them on the bottom of the ocean, figuring they would be out of the range most of the time. And how wrong I was. I'm actually really shocked. Like, I really enjoyed. I can't wait to see where that dark oak tree farm lands in the future.
I wouldn't mind making it faster if I can find a way. That might be a fun thing to do.
Yeah, at this point though, I'm settled with it. I'm happy.
Yeah, I don't think I would need it faster for our world though.
Yeah, no,
I think
not.
like you cap off at like maybe you could get it twice as fast. Like after that.
Well, I was also thinking if we did make it faster if we used it next to the furnace array. It would probably be the lag friendly tree farm for making charcoal. It would just be the ideal solution. Because otherwise, we're looking at some other method for fuel. And we have discussed, Jay and I have discussed like other interesting ways to fuel the furnace array. And obviously, the first idea is to use all this dried kelp from this farm, but we need it so infrequently that it doesn't make sense. So I've considered other options like, having, a one line being coal and then that providing power to 8 furnace arrays, but powering it through kelp. And I think that's a really good way to go, but
I think you underestimate how much coal I have. I think I underestimated how much coal I have.
I don't underestimate how much coal we have. I want to use the coal first and then not have to have a reason to use all of that for fuel.
I'm pretty sure I have 18 shulker boxes of coal blocks.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
18 shulker boxes of coal blocks.
How many? That's 72 boxes of coal.
Yeah.
And each module, unless we invert it, is going to need a box primed into it. So we lose 16 of that immediately.
No. 18, not 72. Let me do some math real quick.
It's going to be 96 boxes of coal.
18 times 9. 162 boxes of coal.
Oh, 162 boxes of coal.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so we could stock up. The thing is that I also want to stock up a lot of the coal and charcoal. I want to stock it up.
It's also fairly easy to get more.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to. We'd have to upgrade the wither skeleton farm if we did.
No.
How much coal do you make a night?
5,
Couple boxes.
3-4 boxes of coal blocks.
For an 8 or a 12-hour AFK.
Let's see. So it's let's trigger this thing. Oh no, a dirt block popped up on me. It's funny that that's still there. It's 12,000 coal per hour. So that's actually almost, so 12,000 divided by 1720 is 7 shulker boxes an hour of coal.
It's almost a box an hour.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I have so much of it.
Wow, really?
Hey, how you doing? Manor? I'm probably mispronouncing that, but
It's called Nas.
yeah. Oh no, I don't have 18. I have.
Did you answer Rex's
13.
H and how he joins?
I did not. Sorry, I missed that one.
Go ahead.
Uh,
You explain it way better than I do.
so we're looking for people who have a decent amount of skill. We're not really looking for beginner kind of players and that kind of stuff. So we're looking for people that either are really good at building or really good at redstone or those kind of things that would add something to the server in some way instead of us having to show them how to do everything. We're not really looking for like grinders that, maybe we should actually, but
Hey, if you've got a moment, you should come down to the ice track I'm working on. This is gonna make you laugh. I'm floating up. I'm standing on the edge of it while you talk about that.
yeah. So basically, we look for people that have those kind of skills already. So like, you'd have to show us in some way that you give us an idea of what you can do in Minecraft, and also we like to know like personality. we like to get to know people. You don't have to make videos or anything like that. Hey,
Video production isn't a requirement.
yeah, calm down, guys. Can we talk about this? They don't want to talk to me about it. Here, I'm going to talk to him with my axe.
Oh, I was gonna have him
Oh,
shoot him through this.
oh. Well, you didn't say anything.
I was working on it.
But there is a yes, we are still doing the kelp farm.
Okay, well, I'll handle him then.
You should have started from the bottom and then pulled out the last one at the very end.
Oh yeah, go ahead and lock him in there.
All right, open him up.
Yep, working on it. There's water at the bottom though, so let me block that off too. Oh, he's gonna have a bad day. If he falls.
He's
all the way
shooting
down.
arrows at me. That jerk.
There he goes.
You're gonna shoot arrows through water at me, bro? Come over here. I can't. Ah, these trapdoors, man. I can never seem to get over them.
There he goes. Have a good day. Nope, he jumped back in.
Really? Oh, I guess I could have gone through the water.
You bumped him again. Oh, there you go. Oh, nope, he's just going back and forth. Oh, there it goes! I don't know why we did that.
Because we didn't want bad omen.
Not out here.
I haven't done the raid farm in a while.
That was actually really satisfyingly entertaining. For obviously no reason.
We are actually getting pretty close to done on the kelp farm. Hoping to have it done soon, very soon. I don't really have a timeline. Let me go sleep.
FPS for the player would be sodium, phosphor, that kind of stuff. I don't think lithium has a player or a user.
Optifine.
Optifine is good, but it can affect sodium can affect it, and by using Optifine and sodium, it will likely affect your Lightmatica.
Yeah, I found out sodium. I haven't had luck with sodium and Lightmatica. Personally.
Yeah, and so if you're not using Lightmatica and stuff like that, Optifine and sodium, and maybe even phosphor seem to do really good with each other. But having all of them together kind of has like diminishing returns, but still helps quite a bit. But it will mess up like the rendering of Lightmatica, which requires a game restart in order to use.
Did you still need the stone?
Yeah, and some like just one stack of packed ice and a stack of stone. Nothing serious.
Oh, I had a stack of stone on me. Where's the packed ice?
It's over there somewhere. Somewhere.
Oh, that's not very useful.
So this needs to be a solid block.
There it is.
I don't want to like start anything, but like please, I know you're doing the wart decorations and stuff, but please, this if you want to do like the top row to prevent water from flowing out the sides, I don't want it to affect the ice that I'm working on. It's hopefully not going to have an impact, but I
What?
don't want it. You've gone through here and placed the sea lanterns, which has started to melt the ice, which is fine.
Oh,
But these holes that are underneath them, will that affect the water? I don't want to be like presumptive and be wrong, and it not actually impact anything.
it shouldn't.
Shouldn't.
You can just do that, right?
Were you? Did that affect the flow at all?
Looks normal to me.
Okay. Also, trick is you don't even need these. You just created a water source there. So you removed the water completely from that spot.
Oh.
Yep. So I'll have to go back through there and place those again. They should be refilled. I got ice at the end of that. That's fine. And some spare ices.
Here's this and this.
Nice. Thank you.
And I'm going to go get some soda. And I will be back in just a second. Where's my OBS? There it is. Got to put my little guy up there. Be right back. All right, I am back.
I want to see that replay real quick. So it happens.
What replay?
I'm watching your screen. I want to see. There we go. There's the water. You see me in the background. There it goes.
What am I missing here?
It was before you came back. I'm watching your stream, and you just see me kind of jump down and whack that ice and just see it pour water everywhere.
Oh. You goofy.
It's actually really kind of interesting to watch that.
I am not. I should have been mute, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I am miserable because I designed it, and I know what kind of pain I'm causing everybody by having to make this farm.
Yeah.
It was kind of an easy thing to have Jay help. Like he's been doing so many like really hard designs and stuff like that. So it was like a easy week for him to help with this. Although I should have been done with this a long time ago. In honesty.
I don't know if that would have been possible. This thing is,
Really?
I don't know. This thing is so gigantic. Like
Yeah.
I actually fully understand why you got burnt out on it.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. It was the big thing about why I got like at first I just was kind of just scared of it, but the digging was a lot more intensive, and I was expecting it to be just as bad building it. But the digging was really what did me in on that. Is like getting the digging done. I was like, all right, I feel completed. I'm good. I don't want to start the next part of this because I don't know if I'll ever finish it. It's like that last bite of pie, and you're just like, oh, I don't know if I have enough room for it. And this is not as bad as I was expecting, in honesty. It really isn't. It just looks bigger than it really is. And that is thanks to 875,000 of the blocks in this build out of the 1.23 million being water. And then the other million or 100,000, 125,000 being out of stone that we placed.
That actually
So,
didn't take that long to place. That didn't take me too long to place all that.
yeah, I don't know why it felt like it took a lot longer than it did. I just probably didn't have a good rhythm going. And
Yeah.
I was swimming back every time to pick up stone too. That was a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty critical. But it only took me about 3 hours to do the floor. But we've been working on this, like the actual walls and everything like that,
Couple days now.
yeah, probably like 4 days now. It's been
Yeah, but we've only spent like mediocre amount of time on it. We haven't like full hog it like your sand quarry.
yeah.
So that might have helped.
Even my
But-
sand quarry I was doing in 2 hour increments.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, it's just too hard to
Grind through that.
yeah. I think like smaller builds, like when I did the World Eater, I think even that I did in I don't know, I think 2 to 3 hour increments is usually what's fairly normal to do. And then you gotta like do something else for at least a little bit. I might like there's actually been a few days where I did it for like 2 hours earlier than day and 2 hours later in the day or something like that.
Yeah, I've put it at most for 4 hours into this. Yep, found another one of those dark prismarine holes I was talking about.
Here, let's switch this to 2 so I can use a number that's close to where my fingers are.
And when Jay walks away from your computer and he says he'll be right back, he means it, unlike people I've worked with before where they say it, but they definitely don't mean it. And they're gone for like a couple days because they don't want to work on it.
God, this whole wall. Man.
Whatever.
I think this has been faster doing it this way. The way I've been doing it. Because I'm actually getting really close.
It feels faster if you ask me, at least.
Yeah. Have you seen how far I've come?
No, I'm trying to catch and handle slime right now.
I'm on the wood. I need to come back and strip it all. And then that leaves the coral and the terracotta.
Wow.
And the trapdoors and rotating all the terracotta. Which I'm less interested in, if I'm being honest. Especially the trapdoors. The trapdoors are not fun to place. It's easy to misplace them constantly. Although I keep misplacing this wood too. Oh, hi, honey. Good morning. What's up, honey? Hold on.
I'm all right with PvP, but I have a more relaxed expectation of it. I don't like fast-paced PvP, so I enjoy. Had a couple streams with Jay where we were using all of our new stuff on the what was the name of that mod pack? The 112 mod pack we did, and we ended up just killing each other a bunch of times, and I won more than I lost just because I'm just better at it than Jay, but I'm not great at it. I wouldn't call myself a good PvPer. I'd say I'm all right. It'd more depend on the reasoning of why I'm fighting something. Okay, that worked.
Message retracted.
All right, sorry, I'm back. My wife just got up and she was asking how I was doing.
I'm gonna make a comment.
I'm dead? What are you making a comment? All right, take it easy. Lex.
I'm just saying a comment just to see something. They said something else and then removed it. Did that get retracted by you, or is that just because they deleted it themselves?
I didn't. Yeah, they retracted. I don't usually, unless somebody. Usually it'll say. I think it says message deleted if I removed it, or if I like put somebody in timeout because they're being obnoxious.
Eventually, we'll have to do that someday.
Oh, I've had to put a few people in timeout for being obnoxious.
All right, only 5 ice modules left.
Usually they don't come back either. Usually they just give up once they're put in a timeout. Timeout's actually a pretty effective tool.
Can't wait to have one of the persistent ones. They're fun.
Yeah. Well, that's what bans are for. Hopefully we don't have somebody that like tries to get around bans a bunch.
I'm sure we'll figure out a fun way to have fun with them if they do.
Yeah. Starting to feel kind of woozy, whooshy.
Bored?
No. Sickish.
Side effect?
Yeah, side effects from the vaccine. Not like the worst sickness I've ever felt by any stretch of the imagination, but just like off. Just like I stood up and walked downstairs to go get the soda, and like my legs don't really work.
I don't know why, but I actually enjoy that because it feels like you've messed something up, but you
Yeah.
haven't. I obviously don't want to fall doing that. I'm actually a fall risk, so.
I might have to take a nap at some point this afternoon. I woke up feeling like I slept a normal amount, but I didn't actually sleep a normal amount, so because I had a lot of trouble sleeping last night. And then I did go to sleep, but I went to sleep like a couple hours after I started trying to go to bed. So I lost a couple hours of sleep. But as far as sitting and playing Minecraft goes, I feel alright. Little off, but not too bad. But my wife was saying yesterday she might be the one who has to walk the dog today, and I'm like, yeah, that might be true. I don't know if my legs work properly, like to go on a full-on walk with my dog. That might be a
not.
moment. Yeah. But overall, I don't feel too bad. I just took some ibuprofen. That's actually why I had to go get soda. I'm like, I need some ibuprofen. It usually helps with fevers. Asta must have walked away. So... What? You're just concentrating? Muted. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I did the same thing not long ago. This is getting grindy, though. How long have we been going at this? 2 hours? 2.5 hours? Wow, okay. That's why it's starting to feel a little grindy.
We've actually had one person thumb it down.
Really? Oh, well. I think we've had some pretty fun discussions. Honestly.
I'm having fun with it.
Yeah, we might have slowed down on the discussions a little bit just now, but, like, other than that, up until this point...
Things. I could bring up almost any conversation.
Yeah.
If you want to have a conversation, I can bring one up. Let's say, why don't we talk about snapshots again? I enjoy talking about this quite a lot. I actually fear that it's going to make our tech community a little bit more invested and make stuff a little bit more complicated and invested. I do like that they replaced the name Grimstone with Slate. Is that what they're calling it now?
Is that what they're calling it? I don't know.
Yeah, they changed the name, so it's no longer Grimstone. It's something else. I love the name Grimstone. It was a really good name. Also, they've replaced Tough in the Amethyst geode things with Smooth Basalt. And you can get Smooth Basalt by smelting it. But it's basically like Basalt Hyphae, really. Which is really boring. I'd rather it have a new texture. The texture of Smooth Basalt should be something not like rough and cracked and not, on every side. I'd like it to be more, I don't know. Basalt, the way that the two basalts we have just aren't good enough.
Is it a continuous texture at least?
Yes.
That's kind of cool.
So yeah, you can.
Although I guess the regular basalt is a continuous texture for the most part.
No, the smooth basalt you can actually place down as a floor and it won't repeat like andesite would. Like polished andesite would. So,
yeah.
or at least as far as I know, I don't think it would. It might be directional, but still, like, it's not bad.
I think I just.
I found something. I think it might have been from. I'm trying to figure out. Basalt. I don't remember where I saw it. I think I saw it off Autocraft, but somebody used basalt. And if you take it in a checkerboard pattern and rotate it left, right, it makes a really good floor. Like, it's great. And it's, like, not as boring as andesite. This is a long replay.
Yeah, it's going to be a little long.
I keep checking it to make sure it's rolling because I don't want to have, like, done half the farm in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I have concerns about how 1.17 is going to affect Minecraft. I'd like to get those answers from them sooner than later. Like a lot of the things Tech Minecraft has been asking about, like how the world type change is going to affect mob spawning. Is a pretty
they're avoiding it. Yeah.
It's a pretty critical thing, and I'd like to know that. I don't know. I don't know. I have trouble keeping up with all the snapshots. I don't really watch all the snapshot videos that people do.
The other question now is now portal linking is going to be weird because now that it's negative y60, y negative 60, it's going to make nether portals not able to link down that far unless you have them 60 blocks apart in the overworld. And that means that they probably need to lower the nether too.
No, 15 blocks apart in the over, or not 15.
Y height does not get involved with it. Y height is Y height.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the XY height gets multiplied by 8. So it's not as dramatic as you think it is.
Wait, what do you mean?
Uh,
The XZ is fine, but I'm saying if I put a portal at the new bottom of the world, negative Y60 in the overworld, there is no negative Y60 to the nether.
Yeah.
So it'll take you from negative 60 to up to, you see what I'm saying? Like you would actually go from there to like Y90 in the nether. So you'd go 150 blocks vertical of spawning a new portal. And you wouldn't be able to link a negative a bedrock overworld to the nether without having them significantly separated. Because the Y height isn't calculated in that randomization. Is it? No, it's not. It's only X and Z that gets multiplied or divided by 8. So yeah, it's going to cause linking problems.
So when it does the closeness calculation to determine what the closest nether portal is,
Mhm.
X and Z get multiplied by 8, but Y is only factored by 1. So X and Z have a much bigger impact on how close a portal is than the Y coordinates do.
So do you see what I'm saying?
No.
Let's say I go and dig to the bottom of the world right now, okay? To negative 60, okay? I place another portal there, okay? And then I have one at the surface of my world. The tops will link. The bottom won't have a place to go because there is no negative Y60 in the nether.
Yeah.
It links to what's already there, obviously, but you can't go back and forth. You'd have to drop yourself 150 block or 128 blocks to get to the bottom of the world now.
It depends. If your ground level is at 90, then anything below 45 will link to the bottom portal because that's closer.
Oh, okay.
So it would have to be down in a cave or down a water elevator to.
But it would cause a lot of problems if you see, like, let's say I put a new nether hub around my base to different parts of my farm, some of it being below there. It's going to get messy really quickly.
Yeah, it might cause small problems, but I don't think it's going to be as big of an impact as you think it does.
No.
No.
Well, that's at least a good thing then, I guess.
Yeah, you can. It's kind of like how you can do the upper portals. You can, if it's high enough, like you really only need to go up to about Y90, Y95 or something like that, and that portal will link up to the upper side because that's the closest portal.
I don't think Minecraft is ever going to add a drill into the game. That is not Minecrafty at all. That is way too modded.
No.
So you're not going to be able to go kill a boss for a drill. That's too Terraria. Yeah, they're never going to give a boss drop to give you something really good. It's going to be something you farm into something else like beacons. Or, the Ender Dragon doesn't give you anything. And then, what are the bosses? There's the Wither and the Ender Dragon, right? That's the only bosses we have. Is that really all we have for bosses?
Elder Guardians don't have a boss bar, so I guess they're not technically a boss.
The mini boss.
Yeah.
What else is a mini boss then? A charge creeper?
No. They're so rare. I would never even count them. No, there's not really much anything. Yeah, it's just those two. Those are the only ones that get boss bars.
Maybe they could make a new boss where it drops copper. That would be a good idea.
Can I just hold this if I eat? Hold on. Can I just hold this down? Oh, that's nice. I don't even have to stop. I've been pressing my right click button. I can just hold it down and strip all these logs all the way down. That's pretty nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you don't like thinking?
It's just easier. It's just less button clicks. I could actually just do an XU. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Got my old hold use, and now I just need to move around and point at things. That's all I gotta do.
Wow.
It saves me. It wears on your fingers after a while. You can't pretend that it doesn't.
No, I placed a 250,000 stone by myself. I in an old build. I know the pain of finger cramps.
Yeah. So like the fact that I can like largely take my hand off my mouse and like stretch it for a second while still stripping logs.
Oh, they also changed the drip leaf, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Sneaking no longer prevents it from falling on you. So if you make a parkour map with it, you gotta go. You can't stop for a second.
Sneaking now what?
Well, originally, if you sit on top of a big drip leaf, it would stop it from wilting on you.
Oh, I see.
And now it doesn't do that. So you gotta go, go, go.
Oh, that's interesting. For parkour maps,
Mm-hmm.
which I hate parkour, but I know that other people like it. And I'm cool with that.
I think they've actually made it to where like cave systems are actually a real thing, but they've only added like 5 or 6 things to caves. It's not nearly good enough for continuous cave decoration. But now that stuff kind of goes hand in hand with what people have been using, like walls and slabs and stairs. So now you can go grab some leaves and some of the other organics we already have and compound off of what they've added. It's really amazing to see. Like, I wish they'd spend the time to actually make caves look really good and add plenty of items rather than having to make us resource the items we already have, so that we don't have to have a reason to use the old stuff as much. I don't know. I'm still waiting to see how they're going to make the skulk sensor work and how you're going to get it.
There's still no recipe for that, is there?
Oh, the warden hasn't even been added, and they've been saying that for a while.
Yeah.
This update is nowhere near releasing.
No, it seems like there's still a decent amount away. Although they're saying summer, so that's still several months.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They've always been saying summer.
Wow. I didn't realize they were going to hold it off for another 3 to 4 months.
They've always said summer, as far as I know.
I thought they were going to release it mid-April.
I'm actually the most excited about the amethyst.
Yeah, I mean that's a great idea. The amethyst is nice. I like the.
I wish you
It's
could
gonna
move it.
Yeah, it's gonna suck to farm that, especially with how slow it is.
Yeah, and especially when you have a pre-generated world,
That too.
like
We're gonna have to go so far for it, aren't we?
yeah, and then we have to farm it out there instead of. I mean, I guess nether portals exist. We can just fly out there. It's not a big deal. But I wish you could move it. I really do. I wish you could move it and farm it wherever you want it. Like, we just have to go find it, and then we can move it and grow it. That would be kind of cool. But nope.
Yeah, she gives us a new tool to do so, made out of copper, to where we can harvest the node at like a % chance. It's like a 25% chance to pick up the node.
Yeah, because I like tinted glass. That is an awesome thing.
It's gonna make mob farms really interesting and fun. You can finally have like a blaze farm and be able to see into it.
Yeah.
With it spawning, but the mob spawner still working in a more concise space.
Well, blaze spawns don't.
Well, I'm just giving it.
Yeah.
You know, it fits that dark, creepy theme.
Yeah, a regular skeleton spawner where you can actually see into the spawner itself. That'd be kind of cool.
And where you can have light behind it and actually see behind you,
Yeah.
not have to worry about mobs being on you.
I've always loved building mob farms like that in modded, where you can get the dark glass that doesn't let light through it. I mean, we built like one of that in our modded series. And
What was that called? What was that modded series even called?
Enigmatica, yeah.
There's that name I was looking for.
Yeah, we use the dark glass. I always like that stuff so much. It's so cool looking.
Cool info. You can shoot a beacon beam through slime blocks.
Really?
Yeah.
They're solid blocks for everything else.
They're opaque. Light goes through. Right? No?
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 I don't think so. Maybe.
You can do this thing like it's nothing.
I'm actually excited to see how much further they go with everything else. It might be fun to have the warden as a boss rather than just a roaming encounter. It's gonna have as much health as an iron golem. You know, going down there, you're gonna want to be prepared. But I don't want it to be prepared to go to the bottom of the world.
Yeah, just to go caving at the beginning of the game.
Yeah. Well, no, you have to be down near the slate to even see him, and you have to be down a little bit further than that too. But you know, caves and mine shafts could be open, and he could end up being above where he's supposed to spawn, and I think that could be very dangerous.
Yeah. Ooh, I am getting somewhere.
Yeah, I've got they got to tear this beacon out, and then I think I've got only 4 modules left of ice. I mean, 230. I might get to 230, but I should have this done by 3 minimum. I keep pausing every now and again to take a drink, and I'll have to have a bathroom break here in a moment too. But yeah, I always try not to get too excited about updates because they generally, and I say this lightly, I don't mean this with disrespect. I know they have to do a lot of work for these updates. I know it's not an easy task, and it's probably still way beyond my knowledge. But I feel like they add so little to the game every time they update, and they spend so long making these parts of the game that it just feels like even the Nether was probably the best single-handed best update they've had in a very long time, and it will probably stay that way. This update coming here is significant. It's major in a lot of ways, both technical and building. So it's going to impact a lot of what people do. But it's also so little has changed. Obviously, I mean, the fact that they're changing the ore generation for the first time in the game's basic history is huge. The only time it's changed prior is when they've added ores, which hasn't been but for a long time.
I still think
So-
netherite or ancient debris counts as an ore.
I don't think it does. It's not an ore.
Yeah, I think it does.
I don't.
Also,
Ooh,
nether gold ore counts as an ore, even though it's the same material. It still has generation.
that does count because that's new. That actually makes it survivable in the Nether.
Also, ancient debris is an ore.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
It's the only block that doesn't have a texture of an ore. It is not an ore.
It's an ore.
It's not.
Yeah, totally an ore.
It's not.
You're wrong.
I'm right.
No, you're not.
Not usually.
Nope, not usually. There you go.
But I'm right about this. This is
No.
not an ore. Yeah, it's not an ore, man. It's not an ore.
It's totally an ore.
It's not.
The-
It's an exploitable resource, but it's not an ore. The way it generates is it is the most sporadic thing to generate, so it's not an ore.
All right.
Ore is a collection of a collected.
The wiki says that ancient debris is a rare ore found in the nether.
Ugh,
Is the main source.
ugh,
And it's
it's
on-
not.
It's
there.
on the ore page.
It's not an ore.
I think it's an ore.
It's not an ore.
Yeah, I think it's an ore.
Not an ore.
The wiki says it's an ore.
It's not an ore.
All right. I will. All right. Here's the thing.
Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna read it word for word.
No.
You're gonna make me look at it, aren't?
Where's the tab?
You're gonna make me look at it, aren't you?
A poll.
Oh, what? A poll?
Yep.
Wait, what? Are you doing on the community tab?
Yes.
Oh no! No! You didn't make me look like an idiot. Oh no! No.
Do you consider ancient debris to be an ore?
Yes. No.
Yes, no.
Oh no.
Should I add a who cares option?
Yeah.
There we go. All right. And clearly, I think that it is. Can I click on my own? Apparently not.
Oop, there we go. 50-50 right off the bat.
Did it count it?
Yeah. There's a vote. There's votes already, man.
All right. We'll see. We'll see how that happens.
I put in the polls.
Did you?
Yeah, I put in the polls like vote now.
Okay, good. I didn't know you can link it like that. That's cool. Yeah.
3 votes. 2 people think it's an or, and I'm singled out here so far.
It's an or.
Oh.
I'm telling you, it's an or. And I think you're gonna lose this one.
We need to get something in writing to put in the meme chat or something for entertainment value only, and not to make me look like an idiot.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's 2 stacks, 36.
It seemed like a really good use of the community tab.
I did. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Like that, that's the perfect thing to ask people. Because
Is it or?
it's just such a generic question that like anybody who understands Minecraft can answer.
I'm kind of just stalking this page just to see
Just to see what happens.
just to see how quickly it turns away from my favor.
Oh, it's definitely going to turn away from your favor.
This is gonna be fun to see how it pans out, though.
I think it's funny that you know that you're going to lose. You're like, this is not a winnable race.
I'm still standing my ground.
It cracked me up if it stays like whatever number of votes to 1. I doubt it'll be only you, but I'm guessing it'll be pretty low on the no side.
I'm wanting to see how the who cares goes. That'll be fun. I might just switch to the who cares side.
Wonder if I should add what's ancient and free. Just in case.
Yes. Yes.
I can't.
Make it multiple choice.
I can't modify it.
Oh, I'm so screwed.
Yeah, you're definitely in trouble here.
I love how there's
I mean, the wiki considers it to be an or.
No, the wiki's wrong.
I mean, the wiki is sometimes wrong. I'm not gonna say that the wiki is infallible, but shears, yeah.
You can actually enchant shears with efficiency 5, making wool insta-mineable. Or you can do what Jay does, and you can light it on fire.
That's how I open my present. Like,
Yeah. I'll never let that one go. It was funny.
Can't think of any better way to open this, but fire!
It would have been funny if there would have been TNT on the inside of that.
That would have been funny.
That would have been really great.
Carm didn't like that so much. He went back and fixed it.
I saw that. That was great. He really should have had like a video about that. You know, like even a short skit would have been funny.
How are we doing here? It probably won't blow up until later. Did you vote for no? Did you change your vote?
No, I didn't change my vote at all.
Somebody else changed their vote or something.
I'm just stalking this page.
Yeah, it's gonna take a day or two before we have anything definitive.
Someone wanted to be on their own side. Someone didn't like fighting between us. Aw, do we have a fan who loves us equally?
No, that doesn't seem possible. You're unlovable.
Wow, that actually really kind of hurts.
I'm just, I'm just trying to prepare you for the reality. Like, it's better if you know that you're unlovable than like to think that you're,
perfect. I'm perfect in every way.
That people might like you, and then you hit the sudden shock when you realize that nobody likes you.
Why wouldn't they like me?
Because you're unlovable.
What'd I do to them? I didn't do nothing wrong.
You're just you're impossible to like. There's no qualities about you that anybody could ever like.
I like my quirkiness. Everybody should like my quirkiness. I'm weird.
I'm mean, apparently. I'm really mean. I'm just like, there's no qualities.
There's no remorse in your voice either, which is what's really hurting my feelings. No remorse. It's just cold.
Well, obviously, I still hang out with you.
Aw, you're so nice. When you don't hate me.
Yeah. I'm just using you.
Tried you into this. Your suffering right now is actually my fault for being
It really is.
but I'm still having a great time.
Yeah. I'm getting close, man. I'm doing the coral right now.
I've got 3 more modules to do after this one. Close.
No Gonzalez likes there's no qualities about you that anybody could like.
Yeah. Someone should clip that. There's like a YouTube thing where you can clip things now.
Is there?
Yeah, I think so. One max out witch farm, a single hut, isn't that like 500 redstone an hour?
Something, I think.
Without it depends on if you're looting them.
Without looting, it was a shulker box every 8 hours. The one that I had, and that one was up above. If you can get looting involved, you can definitely improve those rates. I think it's like 3 times as fast.
Looting's 2.2 technically.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it's like it should be like 2.5, but because it usually aims at the middle or lower, actually it's probably about 2 to 3 times.
Of course, you'd have to use an auto clicker for that, which normally most people don't have a problem with.
Yeah. I wish we could sprint sideways.
There's 6 votes now. You're definitely losing.
I'm definitely losing already.
Yeah, it's 67% to 17%.
Yikes!
Yeah, you're.
What happened?
I don't know. Six people voted. We got 6 votes now.
No, you guys are picking the wrong side here.
They're picking the right side because it's bright, and you were wrong, and also a bad person,
That too.
and nobody likes you.
Ow! You know I'm human, right? I have feelings.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair.
All right. So what did I need next? I need a whole bunch of this, and I need a little bit of this. Is that enough of that? Here, let's get rid of this stack because that's not going to do me much good. I think that's enough coral. I hope that's enough coral.
Ooh, is someone eating food? I heard a dinner plate.
Yeah. My wife's eating something downstairs.
And she didn't share anything with you?
No, I ate breakfast already.
Ooh, I'm gonna fix this. This bothered me. Okay,
Do I really have this much to go?
There we go. I fixed that. You had a piece of coral floating over here, and I decided to be a nice guy and like. You know,
I was coming back. I'm not sure I got enough coral. I didn't realize how much longer I had to go here. This is. What have you done? See, things like this is why nobody likes you.
Oh, am I really that bad?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought I explained this.
Oh, maybe I'm not in it for the likes. I'm having such a day. This is so much fun.
In my experience, by the way, I was getting about 4 shulker boxes of redstone per hour from the CCS raid farm. Although I was experiencing some lag, so that's like an actual hour, not like a game tick hour. I think we were losing some ticks, and we just installed lithium. I haven't tested it since, but we might actually get faster rates now.
And you might be able to survive it at 11 game ticks rather than the 20.
Yeah, it'd be worth trying.
So it could probably be around 6 boxes an hour.
It could
Which
be.
Half a shulker box of redstone blocks an hour is nothing to scoff at.
No, it's really not. It adds
a lot of resources.
Yeah. And
the only way to do that faster would be to actually have a world eater that consistently move forward, much like the nether debris. But actually, blocks.
I wonder if you could get it faster with the villager trader in the end kind of thing.
I can do a quick calculation. Give me a second. Let me see what my math tells me.
But I definitely appreciate somebody who's in the raid farm for the redstone and not the emeralds. It's like the redstone's what really matters. And the emeralds are definitely very cool. They're definitely very useful. And we've been...
If there's a way to get rid of the emeralds for redstone, I'm going to see what that would turn out to be in items an hour, which I'm going to check. Because like I feel like it's kind of important-ish. It's not like super important, but it'd be neat.
To get rid of the emeralds?
Yeah, to convert them into redstone.
Oh, I see.
Trading. If what you're saying is correct, I can calculate the trades I can do an hour real quick. So I'm going to average it at... There's 3,600 seconds in an hour, and I'm going to divide it. I'm going to say that at a minimum, it takes 5 seconds per trade times 24, because you get 24 redstone per. And then I'm going to divide this number by 1728. Every hour, we could get 10 boxes.
Really? Really?
It's at 5 seconds. That's 5 seconds per trade, and it's a lot faster than that. I don't know the actual time, but that's at 5 seconds per trade.
Can you auto-clicker for that, or is that... Do you have to actually click it?
I think you can auto-click. There's a way to do it.
Interesting, because like...
But you have to actually be there to empty your inventory.
Oh.
So it would be a very painstaking process, but a couple hours of that would be worth.
It'd be very hard to do that for a couple hours, though.
7280. Okay, so hang on. So if we can do 720 trades, well, dude, we're getting almost a little bit over a row of emeralds an hour. Do you realize what that means? We should set up a void trading system. We should pronto get on that. And like actually see what we can do. We should investigate.
That could be interesting.
You realize that we have enough emeralds right now to run this farm for
eternity?
We have 500,000. I'm gonna say we have 500,000 emerald. We have 500,000 emerald blocks right now.
I wonder if you can like auto drop all your inventory, like some sort of macro or something like that.
Are you ready for this number? I don't think you are. Hang on. Divide this number.
Somebody else voted no. It's now 60-30.
Right now, with the emeralds we have, we can run void trading for 260 days. At that rate. If it's 5 seconds per trade, we could run it for 260 days. Without ever turning the raid farm back on.
Wow.
Yeah, that silence tells me everything I need to know.
For how many days?
260.
Oh. Yeah.
But I think if anybody can link the void trading system, I think it's like a second per trade, if not less. So we could run it for even with, if I were to do it to a second per trade, we could run this thing for 2 months, 52 days with the emeralds we have right now. Yeah, let me do this back this way. So, okay, let me see what number I can pull up for. So 5 seconds, so 720 trades an hour is 17,820 items per hour times 24 day hours times 30 days. We can make 12 million redstone in a month. We could stock the obsidian bank with redstone.
Wow. I do like redstone.
I would love to get that stocked up where we'd never have to do it again.
Never have to even think about redstone again.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, that would solve a lot of our, like, we don't really have, like, pressing problems, per se. But
no, I have a ton still. I
Yeah,
think I gave you a ton, so you should still have a ton. Carms should still have a ton.
but it would be nice to not have to worry about it because then we can
Yeah.
actually stop worrying about the cost of redstone in our devices. It's something that usually stops you. And then we can actually do stuff that isn't for the viewers, stuff that's actually for us, just because it works. No offense, viewers.
They're offended.
So that guy, that Caleb Martin's doing math on the raid farm.
Um, I don't know if they're doing emerald conversion, but how many emeralds does it make an hour?
I don't even know. A lot.
Isn't it like 200,000 or
It
something?
should be around there, yeah. I don't know if we have it working at full efficiency.
So 1 hour at the raid farm is 277 hours void trading. And not just that, but if we set up a void trading system that made sense, we would have the ability to trade glass and redstone and lapis. What else could we get from trading that we use a lot of? That would be nice to have an infinite supply of.
Books, I guess. I don't know. Quartz blocks.
Quartz blocks. Well, we can run it for 277 hours, so we would get we get 200,000 trades. So we'd get 200,000 quartz out of. So each emerald is worth a quartz block. Let that sink in for a moment. So we could trade terracottas if we really wanted to very quickly. It probably won't dwarf making a mesa quarry, but it could be considerably. Oh no, I just started. Da Vinci. No. I'm gonna.
By the way, with all your goofing off, I might beat you.
Beat me at what?
Doing these walls versus you doing the water up there. I'm on the blue terracotta.
Yeah, I've also stopped quite a few times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you're not working on it right now, and I'm like actually making some pretty good progress here.
Son of Gandalf joined us. Yeah.
I joined our Discord.
Yeah. Okay, I stopped it before it did.
I might have to look more into that. The void trading.
It depends on how fast it is and if it can be automated. If we can automate it, oh, I'm so for it.
Like, yeah, I don't honestly know that much about it. How you doing? Hey there, Esta. I'm looking through a hole.
Oh, I saw it. Oh, okay. I think once I get this water done, I will take a short break.
Yeah.
And then we've got to start planning the. Actually, after this, I mean, getting this lime, the flying machines, and then we just have to get the slime wire done after we get the machines made. Because every time we update the pistons, we'd actually. Oh no, not with how we set it up. Never mind. It would not update and start the machine every time we place the block.
Yeah.
And we can fix.
We might have to plant the kelp first. Because
like
these don't. I know, but these beacons are in the way of our slime wire.
Oh.
Or
Well, I
we'd
don't.
have to move the beacons.
I don't care about the beacons as much as I care about the conduits.
Yeah, but I mean the beacons are well, the conduits are in the
It would-
ground, so they're not going to get in the way.
It's a 50% speed boost, so removing that won't actually slow us down much.
And for the kelp, yes, it will. Like there's that we can use that kelp, that speed boost to run across placing kelp the whole time. It will definitely help.
Well, I was thinking I could grab some potions from a brewery for
Yeah.
that.
That might be true. I don't have any speed being brewed though.
Well, chop chop. I don't know what you're waiting for.
I'm not gonna do it
Don't do it. Why don't you have every possible potion being brewed, even if you're not going to use it right away?
because there's
I
not
would-
enough space.
Why didn't you plan for it?
Because I didn't need it.
Uh,
I don't use strength potions.
your excuse.
Although the strength potions might have helped fighting that wither.
Yeah, mate. No, we were bowing it more than we were swinging swords at it.
The problem was once it starts dipping down, if you
Oh, yeah, it would have been smart to have strength on us, wouldn't it?
yeah, quite. Oh, this is awful.
Well, hindsight's a pain in the butt.
This is starting to really
What's that?
just the grind of this is starting to get to me.
We're almost done though. At least let's get this.
I know.
Yeah, let's get this done, and then we can take a break for a bit. I definitely would. But I don't want to stop when we're so close. And the replay. I'm considering the replay file for the
Yeah.
best.
I don't know if I want to go and through and rotate all this terracotta or add all these trapdoors.
I will. You can start with the trapdoors. I'll do the terracotta rotations.
Oh, the trapdoors suck the most.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they suck. So easy
Why?
to misplace them. You just constantly misplace them.
Don't worry about them. Just place them. It doesn't matter as long as they're closed.
No, if they're
Okay.
on the wrong block.
Huh?
If they're on the wrong block. Because it's every other block, it's just super easy to misplace them. It's probably not as bad as I think it is, but... September 2019.
Okay, I'm not getting messages or something. Oh, when did you start? Okay.
It just popped up.
Yeah. How do you see it before I do?
Because I am awesome. And it's my stream.
It's not fair.
Seems fair to me. I mean, and it was by like a second. Yeah, we've been about a year and a half on this stream, on this world.
Stream? Wow. I mean, you really have some expectations for the longest ever stream.
Yeah, year and a half long stream.
Mm-hmm. No big deal.
No big, yeah, no.
Don't need no sleep. Don't know what that is.
Sleep is for the weak. If there's anything that I am, it is weak. Wait, I mean, not weak?
No connection.
What?
My tablet.
Mm.
It's old. I've got a Samsung Tab 4.
Did you make enough blue terracotta?
Yeah, I made an entire shulker box.
All right, let's see.
There should be also like a partial, like a row partial. 2 more modules after this one.
I think I already grabbed that.
2 more modules. Let's do it. 20 more minutes to spend on this. 20 more.
How many withers?
It's also probably not counting the. Is it counting the rotated ones?
Probably. Oh, I actually did 3 shulker boxes, didn't I? So at least 5,000 withers. Now we are going to use a pattern. We have flipping cactus to come back and rotate this. It's just
It's so much easier.
yeah.
It's gonna save so much
Because
time.
I'd
Not
have
that.
to like place it like it's not even
Spin.
like that. That's actually close.
You just spin as you placed it. That would be awful.
Yeah, so we're just doing this, and then later I'll come back and you can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, just like that, and that makes the pattern.
2, 1. Okay, Ewan, this beacon that I just ripped out over here is making tearing the slime out really slow.
Yeah. I don't want to. I mean, we could move the beacons because I don't want to have the flying machines accidentally launch off and lag us out. And there's a good chance we'll have them accidentally launch off while we're setting them up.
Yeah, I want to place the flying machines first and then the kelp farm.
Yeah, but we need those beacons in order to place the kelp. We need them. It will speed up the process a lot. So we'll have to move the beacons if we're going to do that.
Or we could have the speed potions.
All right, go brew some speed potions. You just got to set up the recipe.
I mean, obviously, I don't care to do it for a one-time deal.
Yeah, neither do I. It's easier to move the beacons. I think there's only 1 or 2 beacons in the way.
No, well, there's also a beacon I removed, 2 beacons I removed that are probably key.
Oh.
We only need beacons right in the middle. They really don't. They just need to be moved up a few blocks. But the ones that we have right now, were just there for the mining.
Yeah. And we've just been too lazy to move them.
Yeah. No, what we should have done is I should have ripped them out. I should have ripped them out when I was done with the mining, and then I could have placed them in less painful spots. But I should have done that. But I didn't think they would be in the way that much.
I've just been moving them as they've been in the way. Some of them aren't in the way. I'm thinking some of them will just get buried. Like we could take the beacon off in the top blocks and just like leave the emerald underneath. I don't like who cares.
I have 17 shulker boxes of emerald blocks sitting over on the beach. You really think I care about the emerald blocks?
Nope. So there you go.
Nope.
We can just remove anything that sticks out of the ground, cover it with stone, and call it done. And that's a beacon we didn't have to move.
Yeah, it's actually really painful to move them without haste.
Yeah. Well, you could set it on haste real quick. Oh no, then it goes away the second you knock out one single block.
Seconds to mine it. Takes 2 people to mine that many blocks. Or 3 almost. Plus having haste, you might accidentally whack things you don't want to hit, so yeah. It's all.
I like whacking things.
I knew you would have a comment for that. Why am I even surprised?
Yeah, it's with a mod. We're using carpet mod. It gives us the ability to turn it with cactus. It's not normally turnable in vanilla, but it's just like one of those quality of life things. Like they really should give us a tool to turn things, especially pistons and observers. But we have a big build that's coming up that's got like an entire floor made out of glazed terracotta. With like an intricate design that's like built into it. And so we decided like it wasn't reasonable to try and do that naturally. That's pretty cool. I have a bunch of my old worlds.
I think you'd be proud, Jay. I've only lost 5 slime blocks the entire time I've been doing these ice tracks.
I still have my first Factorio world, by the way, and it is embarrassing. I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
I had one belt that had all of the items on it.
What, you spaghettied it?
Yeah, it was like all of the items on it.
You had a blood clot base?
Basically, yeah. I'm out of. Yeah, it was embarrassing. I had no idea what I was doing.
Man, I'm glad to see that there's still some scrubbishness in you.
Yeah. I just was like, oh, this is fun. You know, just doing my thing, and then I hit some really serious bottlenecks that weren't solvable, and I decided to reset the world. I'm like, this is not working. I'm out of blue terracotta.
I stopped every time I reached blue science, typically, because it just got so exorbitantly complicated.
Yeah.
And then I ended up playing a Crastorio 2 mod pack sometime last year, and I ended up launching rockets I mean, I have like 500 rockets launched with that base, so I'm pretty proud. It's the first map after 1,500 hours of Factorio where I launched a rocket, and it's not that much more different. Factorio really doesn't change much of the game. It still feels very vanilla-ish, so it's nice.
I have a rocket per minute base.
Yeah, I was gonna aim for one of those, but once I launch a rocket, I just feel complete.
Yeah.
You know, that's the entire idea. I don't really care playing it past that. I actually like playing games where there's a lot of resources, and Minecraft doesn't have that, and that's like one of the only things that draws me to other games is the fact that I love mining, but I don't like mining the same things. I obviously love automating, but you can't get that with Factorio on a base. There was a mod for Factorio way back when, 1.15, I think, when their 15 release, 16 maybe. And it was the closest mod to metallurgy you would ever find, besides Angel Bob's. But Angel Bob's was just so overly distracting and unnecessary, and learning to balance that mod pack is insanely hard. Most people don't even know how to balance it without using catalyzation. And I completely didn't even know catalyzing resources was a thing to get the exact ores I wanted until about 3 months after I stopped playing it. You ever played Angel Bob's?
No. We don't have any kind of auto craft. We
have
are.
craft.
What's that?
We have semi-auto craft, basically.
Yeah. We are using a mod called Item Scroller. It's a client-side only mod, so it doesn't affect what's on the server at all. But it allows you to turn a craft into a hotkey so that you can just do it repeatedly over and over again. It'll craft everything in your inventory. But it's not completely auto. You still have to hit keys in order to do it.
And you have to have the resources.
Yeah. And
we're using the Mechanist Crafter for anything serious.
yeah, the Mechanist Crafter is very, very, very cool. Coral blocks are not farmable in vanilla Minecraft. We have considered using carpet to make it so that you can bone meal coral and turn it into a coral block, and you can mine it that way. Setting up a farm for that is very difficult. We've tried. We've got a few ideas. We haven't cemented anything yet. We'd like to try and make a farm. I'm out of blue terracotta. Like, I'm pretty sure entirely.
I'll go check in a sec. I was thinking, by the way, so you know how sugarcane grows?
Yeah.
So think of a sugarcane farm prior to the perfected method. So how do they usually get planted? What do most people do when they plant them? Like a new farm.
They put them on sand and they push them with a piston?
Rows of 2, right? So what if we had waterfalls in our design and 2 rows of block storage per?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It's like
Should be able to insta-mine coral as long as we have the right tools. So we can insta-mine it. So we can get 72,000 an hour. It's just a matter of storing it. And I also think it could be an interesting 2-player farm.
Yeah, it could be.
There's no way we're out of terracotta. I made sure I had plenty. Material list. Terracotta. Box and a half. You're short by not much, are you?
No, I'm short by 6 stacks probably.
I've got that somewhere, I'm telling you.
I've been through everything. I don't see it. I've gone through all the stuff you left here.
Hang on. I just brought back I had a row, a box and a row, and then a box and a row is what I smelted. And then my ender chest.
I went through it all.
Hang on. Did I leave it in my ender chest? No. Observers.
Oh, and the other question, we got a ridiculous number of emeralds. We've got a few 100,000 emerald blocks.
500,000 emerald blocks.
Yeah, there you go. 500,000. So we got a ridiculous amount.
There's no way that you've used all of that.
Oh yeah, there is definitely a way.
I had enough in that box to last what we needed.
I didn't lose any.
Much. You didn't lose a lot.
Yeah, I might have lost a couple, but nothing anywhere near significant for what we're missing here.
Hang on, let me. This doesn't seem right. I had a robe before we started smelting the others.
Yeah, I used it. I found all your shulker boxes. What sticks end up in there?
I've got more blue terracotta back at base. Let me see if I have it at my smelter. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Let me finish the ice farm, or the ice up here, and then I'll go check. And in the meantime, if you want to just go grab some from your base, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'll make 8 stacks.
Yeah, that should be funny.
I only had 22 in my system.
What do you mean?
22 blue glazed terracotta. That's all I had there.
Well, you don't seem to have a lot of use for it. It doesn't. The blue terracotta doesn't have a good fit. Cyan terracotta doesn't have much of a good fit anywhere either. It's really junk. The arrow magenta you'd use like maybe a stack of that. Like it's not that great.
Oh, my bones are really stiff. Oh,
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Sorry.
Nah, big stretch.
Yeah. Like everything's stiff.
Mm-hmm. We've also been together for a very extended period of time.
21 votes, 62, 29, 10.
It's actually a really funny vote at this point.
Yeah.
Who cares? 10% of people don't care.
How did this person message me?
On YouTube?
On Discord.
Who?
Goober.
Your friend settings are turned off, right?
Yeah. It's the person who said the
Yeah.
weird thing the other day.
Yeah, I know. What do they want?
I don't know. It just said hello.
Yeah, don't do that to a content creator. Don't just randomly go, hello, and not just say what you want. Just get out with it. Come on. Just come off with it.
All right. So, how are we doing so far? Oh, that's items tweakaroo?
What's the question?
The shulker box display.
That's a data. That's a resource pack, man.
No,
that's
Tweakaroo does it too. So in Tweakaroo, under tweak toggles, you got tweak shulker box display, and you just set that to true, and I think you press Alt.
I.
Shift.
Shift in your inventory.
Yeah. It's very convenient.
What's that one you were talking about where you click on the block you want in the shulker box of that item and get placed in your hand?
I don't know.
So talking about that where you could like look for what you're looking for and it'll just click the block on the ground and the shulker box will come into your hand.
My phone just went off. I have no idea where my phone is.
It has fallen into the void.
That seems likely.
You two are a handful, you know that?
Oh.
The kittens.
Oh.
Brother and sister are playing very rough on the mat I put on the floor for them. Working well, I did.
I'm stealing these gray shulker boxes.
Okay.
Here, I'm stealing these 2 slime blocks too. You'll never get them back.
Ah. I can replace them. Just like I can't
I'm
replace you.
I'm just at my base and I'm clearing out some inventory spots, and I'm like, these are technically things from the build, but they're just going in my sorting system.
Shoot, I've taken so many things from you that you probably don't even know about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. I can sacrifice a few items.
Man, we are making some progress.
One more, last one.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh man, I'm so glad this is almost done. I want to get this. I'm gonna take a bathroom break after I get this one done, and then I want to just get the beacons figured out, and that probably we can call it there, unless you want to complete the entire farmer stream.
Oh no.
Stack shulker boxes is a carpet mod, so it's actually really nice to have that.
Yeah, it's really super useful.
It's only good if they're empty, so you can't like stack like all the resources on top of each other. So it allows us to take a stack of boxes with us when we're mining and stuff, and just plop one down, fill it completely up, no problem. Yeah, this placing this line without that speed beacon right now is really hurting.
Yeah. Yeah, the speed beacons help a lot.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, it makes a
I
big
mean,
difference.
I knew they mattered some, but I mean, slime also gives you that slowness buff.
Yeah, it's pretty significant. All right. How many more of these do I have to go? 1. Nice. I don't think I needed a full 8 stacks. Guess I'll have some extras. I'm saving the extra coral too. That's mine. I dug that out.
Fine, be that way. I have a couple of stacks of it if I actually need it, though.
Yeah, I'll probably end up using it on this build.
Yeah, we've got to do some rethinking on the deco for this. Otherwise, we're going to be looking at a lot of resources we don't have a whole lot of.
Now this is PC.
Why would we be on PS4 when there's no overlay for the buttons? Every console version has overlays for the buttons.
Does it?
Yeah. So like Xbox, you would see like when someone opens their inventory, you would see certain
Oh
buttons.
yeah. Yeah, that's
tell you
true.
what to do.
Okay. Oh, this is starting to wear on me. But we made some excellent progress.
All right, I'm on the last stretch right here.
Like, let's do the design, he said. It'll be fine. It still would have been. I'm not those dark prismarine walls that you did at the end. I'm not gonna. You already built those. The idea of doing this was to not build a wall that we're just gonna have to tear down. But since you already built a wall, we can come back and we can come back and do the decorations on that end later.
Yeah, not a big deal. This has been a really strong stream today, though.
Yeah, I think so. Tapering off a little bit, but I think everybody's feeling what we're feeling.
It went from 11 down to 4, and now it's back up to 8.
Yeah.
That's really good. It was at 9 a moment ago.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Really good. Yeah, we don't have any conversations going right now, so we need to find something to run our mouths about.
I'm thinking, I don't know if I might need to stand up for a second, which will probably hurt. But I was thinking maybe we could do like an hour on the Patreon server, just goofing off real quick as a distraction, or I could. if you didn't want to. I don't know.
Once I get this water thing done, I'm ready for a break.
Yeah. Because
I
I've
got 2 more rows to place of slime, and then bust the ice, break the slime.
yeah.
So once that's done, I would probably take a short break, go to the bathroom, do all that kind of stuff.
Because I've been wanting to at least set up some tools at our shop to sell the actual tools and armor. Just like for $1 diamond each kind of thing. All right. If these trapdoors are facing the
per tool, a tool plus enchants times 2 for diamonds if they don't want to do it themselves. So like if they want to have a max pick, it'd be 10 diamonds. But you could discount it to 8 to make it worth it.
now I don't want to do it myself either.
No, I know.
I'm just saying I'll just put the picks there. Just
At least,
the straight traded picks so that people have access to them. How do we get out of here? I'm leaving a dark prismarine hole here so I can get out. Yeah, it's starting to wear on my patience. I'm not gonna lie. I could use a break.
We're very close. But yeah,
Yeah, right now we're both pretty grinded out, but we're just keeping going because
keep it on.
Because we're so close to being done, so we want to like.
I'm about to be busting slime, so we've got like 5 minutes.
Did I not make enough trapdoors? I had to have made enough trapdoors.
I grabbed a fortune pick from my shulker box that I used to bust diamond ore with, to do the ice because I can't obviously use silk touch on it, and I had it brand new when I used it, and it is at 361 and 1561. It's 1200 durability down from where it was. It's compared.
Oh, I have a stack of rockets right there.
That's how much ice I've broken this farm, dude.
Jeez.
That I've gone through almost a brand new pick.
Well, don't break it.
It's not looking that great.
Don't you dare break it.
I'm done with it now. I'm just breaking slime with my hand right now.
All right. I don't know why I care.
I actually broke my first pickaxe the other day when I was netherite mining.
Yeah.
While I forgot to turn the tooltip thing on, and I heard tink, and I'm like, oh. Now my box is missing 3 pickaxes.
My boxes are always missing pickaxes.
Yeah, I want to set up something for my base where I can automatically refill certain boxes full of certain things. I don't have the expectation to like lose pickaxes in mass quantity, but it would be nice to set up a gearing station of some kind.
Yes, this is a kelp farm.
Yep, and the title is accurate.
Yep. It is a giant kelp farm.
Mega kelp farm?
Yeah.
Is it a mega kelp farm?
It is definitely a mega kelp farm. That's definitely going to be the title of my video.
I have no idea why I decided to make something this gargantuan. I really don't. I'm actually really happy we're getting very close to finishing it, though.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, and then you got to build it. Oh, what did I get myself into?
Yeah.
Though, to be honest, it's going to have a lot of neat technical stuff come as a result of it.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to really fun to watch it working. I'm excited about that.
Why don't I have speed over here? What happened? Because that beacon's not related to this beacon. Are you tearing beacons out?
No, I am not tearing beacons out.
There, though. Okay, there's a speed.
I have no reason to tear beacons out. They're not in my way.
All right, we're about 3 minutes away. Man. I'm doing the last half of the slime now.
All right. I've been placing trapdoors.
I still love that pencil clip. I've watched it a couple times. I will probably go back to that thing like once a week, man. You're going to get consistent views from me on that. I love it so much. It is so stupid. But I love that kind of goofy stuff that we do that has no technical value, but it's just so stupid.
I don't know why. I just saw the nose and it made me think of a pencil.
I
Stick a
was
pencil
thinking
through your nose.
booger.
Or no, it was the ear first. That's what it was.
Yeah, I was yeah, what did it give you such an impulsive decision to be like, oh, pencils, you know?
I don't
Like
know.
you immediately stopped and just started searching for pencil-like materials immediately.
Yeah.
It's like, what? When did this thought like it's no, it's already crossed your mind. Like it didn't just start there. It started and ended with ooh, pencil.
Yeah. I think it's actually from an old album art.
Really?
Uh,
That's interesting.
yeah. Electric Larryland by the Butthole Surfers.
All right, well, that's a name.
Yeah.
That's a very is that a hippie-ish name?
No, it's We Don't Want to Be on the Radio kind of band. And then they actually ended up getting a very popular song.
What do you mean, like they're a one-hit wonder?
Yeah, kind of. But they didn't want to. They didn't want the spotlight. That's not like who they are as a band. They're like more like they're a very indie punk band kind of thing. It's from the 90s.
Kelp
Yeah.
is overpowered on Bedrock, I think. I'll need to go check out the experience difference, but I think Kelp on Bedrock is 1 XP.
Yeah. That might be why Kelp XP Farm is such a popular thing, but it might be people are looking for Bedrock.
Yeah. All right, well, that's done. Are you done doing what you're doing?
Ish. I haven't closed any of these trapdoors. If you feel the need to go through and close any trapdoors, I wouldn't mind.
Well, yeah, there's gonna be 2 replays for this. There's gonna be a replay of me doing the water, and then I'm gonna edit that and then do the walls and watch you do the walls and stuff.
Yeah. Because and I haven't rotated anything. The walls are done. It's just these last 2 details that I don't think are as important. They need to get done at some point, but the wall is enclosed, which is what's really important.
I wish you would have spent the time to actually close these trapdoors.
It's
I'm gonna stop the replay. Yikes.
it's easier to go through and place them all than to place them and then close them. So like it's easier to do it in 2 passes than
No, because if you shift downwards to go downwards to swim, no, you gotta like go up, closing them only.
what?
It's not easy going down on the trapdoors. Like it's just going downwards because you have to like shift, unshift, shift, unshift, shift, unshift. Going up on the trapdoors is easier because you can just swim. Yeah, I've got a machine set up for that. We've Jay really kind of just slapped something together that just worked. And then I've done like smaller like personal changes to it, as well as like personal necessary changes, as well as linking it up to a modular system. So the Kelp actually takes so there's 2 times that are added together with this. It takes 53 minutes to fill the module. So 16 smokers, it takes 53 minutes to fill, plus 11 hours afterwards for it to smelt. So it's almost 12 hours to repair a pickaxe, but you can repair 16 at a time. And I'm going to pair that into a bigger system so that the entire time the kelp farm's running, it'll end up filling the entire system. And then it should give me anywhere from 128. I haven't decided if I want 128 repairs or 256 repairs. And then I'll have a switch that I'm going to design into it to where I can tell it, yes, go to XP array, or no, go to storage. And it'll also generate a lot of dried kelp as a byproduct of the XP array.
That's a lot of pickaxes, actually.
Yeah, it's a lot of pickaxes, so I wouldn't need to use it all the time. That's the idea.
The idea is that I could just use one main complex to handle all my pickaxes for a long time. I've also got to prepare like 30 of them already right now, just from
Yeah.
this dig alone. I actually had to stop my dig during halfway through this to go repair pickaxes, and then I went through 15 more of my 25 or 24. I have 24 pickaxes, so I went through them almost twice, which that's a big dig. It's insane.
I don't know why the numbers are so different between Bedrock and Java. That doesn't make any sense to like.
Bedrock doesn't have the performance that Java does, so most people are playing on console. So there's a limit to the RAM, so you can't have this big of a kelp farm.
Yeah.
And people in there aren't going to build this big of a kelp farm because the redstone sucks.
People shouldn't build this big of a kelp farm, period.
Well, we did.
No one should ever build this.
Well, we just did.
Yeah, we shouldn't have built this.
Does kelp grow faster there too? I'll have to check that out. That's not fair. If so,
Yeah.
they need to make it consistent. Like they just need to make each version consistent with other mechanics. Redstone can be fine, but the XP values.
Yeah, like I get why there's like technical issues that might cause some things to be different from one to another, like a programming issue, but that's just like a number in a file somewhere that says, okay, this gives 1 experience, this gives a quarter of experience. Like, why are they different between the two? It doesn't really make that much sense. Or the scaffolding, like how scaffolding burns longer in Bedrock than in Java. Like,
how long does it burn for in Java and Bedrock?
a long time. It's like 6 operations or something like that versus 2.
Times?
What's that? Yeah.
300% better?
Yeah.
That's not fair.
No. And sticks are the same. But you had, like in Bedrock, you had whatchamacallit?
Oh, zero tick kelp. I see. Yeah, no, I don't admire zero tick.
Yeah, zero tick doesn't work anymore in Java, at least. I don't think it works in Bedrock either, does it?
Shaky sand.
Oh,
In
does
Java.
it?
Java is, yeah, for Java.
I just don't find farms like that particularly interesting.
It's boring. It's great for the person that doesn't do videos, but for us, it's just not interesting.
I see what you mean about going down.
Mm-hmm.
Although I need to eat, so I kept like trying to eat in between.
Well, stop starving yourself.
Yeah, I definitely had been starving myself. Does it work for Bedrock?
Hmm?
Oh,
Shaky
yeah.
sand? No, it is based on zero ticking.
Yeah, but he said zero tick works on Bedrock.
Yeah, it probably. A lot of weird, quirky mechanics are perfect on Bedrock, but they're oh so broken on Java. Redstone is so different on Bedrock; it's not even funny. Oh, this is such a beautiful farm. Glad it's almost done.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Keep it on, keep it on.
Are you done with that side on the trapdoors yet?
Oh, dude, one side's already been done.
Okay.
I'm already halfway through this side, I think.
Okay, we're gonna meet in the middle at some point soon then.
I'm on the 4th module right now. I just checked.
Oh, is it?
So,
Okay.
and by 4th module, I mean by 4th gate line.
Ah.
There's one more stage left before I'm ready to be done for today. And I'm not doing the slime wire. I'll do that later.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a tomorrow thing. Well, I probably will try to see if I can get it done tonight if I care to.
We'll see how I feel. Like I said, I might need a nap.
Is it nap time for you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to. You left that door wide open.
I don't even care, man. You get old enough, you stop getting embarrassed about naps, man.
It's nice to sleep during the day, though.
Yeah. Where is my phone? It's vibrating at me. I hear it. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is.
After this, you need to make a community post about like, Asta says ancient debris is not an ore. What do you think? And then have like some funny comments that are like not very nice but not mean,
And what?
like to tease me on the community page,
Oh,
like to make fun of me, but in a polite, like cheery, respectful way.
yeah. I could put something in the video.
In the what video? This one?
Yeah.
Nah, I think it'd be better on the community tab just to have fun and be like, in live stream, Asta says ancient debris is not an ore, and here's what I think about it.
We're at 32 votes, 66 and 25 and 9. 9% of people don't care. No! Oh, you monster. Oh, did I miss two? While I'm fighting you for those ones, I just like missed two. Oh man, look at this wall though.
Yeah, I love it. Way to get the terracotta rotated. Okay, that's good enough for the.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's the recording. Recording's done. Big file.
Yeah, I bet it's big.
We never got that.
Here's it with shaders on. Oh, what is this layout down here? Oh, that's the one I sent off that flying machine with. I can't move that or it'll set off the flying machine. We'll set it off later. I don't think it's fully grown yet. I don't want to collect it just yet. Look at this with shaders on. Do you see this? Looks amazing.
Does it work?
All right. So did you want to goof off on the Patreon stream for a little bit or no?
Let's take a vote with what the viewers want. If they say so, I'll pop in. Oh, I gotta go check that vote though. I'm gonna go drop that link in other chats. Just be like,
All right. Well, my thought was I would actually end this stream, start another one, schedule it for like 10 minutes from now so we can get up, stretch our legs, do what we need to do, and then start a new stream for the Patreon. And we'll go for like an hour or two. Does that sound decent to anybody? I'm mostly just goofing off on Patreon. There's a few things that I want to do though. Man, the water reflection is amazing. Look at that.
oh wow, that water is so dark.
Yeah, it's nighttime. But look at the reflection on the water. It looks amazing.
Let me go make a day for you real quick.
I'm right here. Oh, it's a square sun. Oh, look at that. The actually flowing water looks pretty neat. The way it's flowing in like triangle shapes. I like that quite a bit.
No, the slopes.
Yeah.
The slants are like, it's not really slope, more slant.
Yeah, it's a lot more obvious when you've got shaders on. You can actually see the actual slope to it. All right, so I think I'm going to do that either way. You know, people don't want to join, that's fine. I'm guessing people will. So I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to start a new one. It's going to have an old thumbnail, and I'll update the thumbnail later. This is the BSL shaders.
Yeah, BSL is really nice.
Yeah.
I don't like the one thing about BSL I don't like is the fact that it's got that mixed skylight. Is the rainbowy effect is just so wrong.
Yeah. I actually use a few different shaders for different things depending on how they look on the specific farm when I'm doing videos that actually have shaders in them.
All right,
Yes.
I'm gonna take a bit of a break and
Yep.
then I will pop in.
I'm gonna give myself 15 minutes. So I'll schedule another stream on the same channel to start in 15 minutes, and then I'll hopefully I'll see you guys there.
Brooke, let me know when you're clear.
I am clear.
When I use a replay save, does it